Get back from a mission. Learned Jinpan was immune.
Got dumb with a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Come to the rules and hit the ground running. Didn't make sense at the time. It gets smart, but you're dumb. Okay, so everybody can of course make their opening session networking checks because those are important.
They are extremely optional, and you know it.
What, the networking checks that give you details about jobs?
I can use
You
my.
don't need one of those.
You
Hold
don't
on,
need
my
work. You don't want to. I mean, to be fair, you can't always just underbid the competition for a job. It just means you start off in a worse place negotiating wise.
I use my laptop slash pad.
Even it's critical success, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So I got 2 bits of information.
Oops. I mean,
Yay.
Apparently most of us, well, Jinpan I think failed and Tai failed, but Kiri and I both apparently you've got some content.
You roll d6s again.
Oh.
I do not know why. I'm sorry.
Jinpan, do you have a +4 to networking?
I use my laptop.
Oh, yeah.
Just pad.
So, yeah, Jinpan gets a 10 over an 8. So that beats the 8. So you guys have 5 bits of information.
Depending on what Tai gets, of course.
Once Tai rolls.
And we get 6 bits of information.
Yay!
Apparently we're all calling in our favors today.
If you were calling in favors, would be even better because then you'd have more pieces of information. Anyways, first up there is 3 jobs
that we get without spending any bit of information.
Yeah, you
correct?
always know how many jobs there are. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you can learn, as said, you can learn who's hosting the job, how much it's paying, and what the job is. Those are the 3 bits of information you can learn. So there's 9 total bits of information you guys can get, and so basically you can get the complete details on 2 of the jobs.
Do you guys want to do that? Just basically use all of it to get details on 2 of the jobs, or do you guys want to get pay and what the job is for all 3 of them?
It'd be nice to have an idea of what all the pay is, but then we'd be down maybe who's doing the job.
You know what? How about this? Why don't we just do the first 2, and then if they're both crap, we'll call in a few favors.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
It'll cost a bit of bounty, but yeah, all in agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Diplo, that's what we're doing. We're going to call through our various contacts and tidbits of information. We're going to find out.
The first job is the one by the Gex guy still. That's one that's still up and about, it turns out.
Mhm.
The pay is, the base is 18 bounty. So, a hefty sum.
And what is the job?
It's to go to a school and basically, using some GoPros and stuff, shoot basically what happened at the school. Basically shoot up some footage. It's for a video he's doing.
So he's hiring us to scout a location. With that much pay, that's never a good sign.
He's asking you to scout a location so he can get some good footage.
Why want to base some YouTube video we're sending to next?
Okay,
You don't want to help the YouTuber?
well,
But
my
he's a
thought, my
YouTuber.
thoughts
What's that?
are, my thoughts are there's an aberrant or aberrants there that is the reason why it's paying so high base. What's the second job?
The second job is going to S Club. It's an enclave nearby
Mhm.
that's fortified at an old Sam's Club.
Okay.
There's been basically it's a group of missions to check out various enclaves, including the one that you guys pointed out earlier. So you guys get to go back there. It's basically go to these 3 enclaves, see what's going on.
And we have a neutral to good position with that one because we just said, okay, we'll split the bounty with you for the wood.
Yeah, it's go to the one there. It's go down to South Side and also go to S Club.
Okay.
What's the pay like?
18 bounty base again. Same
Pretty
bounty.
good pay.
And then of course your negotiations will get you more. Generally, basically paying off your upkeep and stuff. That's
Yeah.
Besides that, the person that's hosting it is a guy that's going by the name Mother Ducker. Mother Ducker is claiming that he's going to be doing his Mr. Joel's, and he's looking to basically either settle at an enclave permanently or set up his own. So he's looking at.
He wants intel.
Yeah, he wants intel.
Okay. And then what's the third? Oh, and those are the 2 jobs. We don't know much about the third job. They're both paying pretty good. One is a lot of diplomacy. The other is kind of a stealth job that could lead to combat. What do you guys think?
And you could always just do both.
I think the diplomatic mission might be best for now.
Yeah.
We'll definitely get his contacts in other enclaves if we ever need them.
Mm-hmm. And if it turns out one of the enclaves are like abandoned or something, then maybe there's some supplies we could use.
Yep. So, I guess we'll go for that job. Do we start the negotiations now, or are we doing the work-life stuff next?
To answer that, so first up, let's go over a few things. Who here is doing a life event? We're going to do life events first.
Me.
Me.
Okay. You 3 are all doing life events. Okay. So, first up, you guys can mark off the stress you'd heal.
I think I mark off everything.
Well, let's look at your sheet.
I got
how
2
many
trauma,
columns?
1 stress.
And you have a 2 charisma?
Yep.
Okay. Then you, yes, would heal all of it off because you'd heal from the first column and then you'd heal from the second column.
Yep.
And blues. And then Yimbo. Let's see what Yimbo and blues are doing.
I think that brings me down to just 1 trauma.
What?
I think that brings me down to 1 trauma.
Okay.
I think I cleared everything
Most-
off.
Yeah, you go.
I cleared everything off because yeah, that was the only thing I need.
You only had 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So we're all pretty much patched up.
Nearly.
Yep, you're a bit tired. Okay. Now then, for life events, let's see. What are you doing? Jimbo? What
Going
are
to
you
see
doing?
Jessica.
Oh, okay. Jessica. You're going to go say hi to Jessica and some time with her.
Yep.
Who is playing Jessica?
See, Walt?
Sewell, you're Jessica. What?
She's a little sister, right?
Yep.
Just to remember.
So, well, let's start with the thing. What type of event are you doing with Jessica? Are you going to establish something about the Enclave? Are you going to help her with a problem that she's having? Or are you, or are you just going to have an event with her and then have a PTSD flashback to stuff that happened?
Try and help her with something.
Okay. So coping. So yay, that means you get to start this off. Sewell, what thing is happening for poor Jessica that's making her life difficult?
Kiri, does she actually do taker work outside of the
Too young.
Too Young? So what does she do inside the colony?
Pretty much whatever odd jobs are available. Like helping Schmitty with inventory, maybe just doing whatever odd jobs there are. She eventually would like to start being a taker.
Yeah. Let's see. Could go with boss as being an asshole. Boss as being an asshole is always a fun one.
Yep. Alright.
Let's see. We'll go with that. So, Jessica storms into your apartment early, or back home early from the odd job. Just chucks her bag into a chair and plops her butt down on a couch.
Hey, Jess, what happened, Jessica?
Boss being a total ass.
Which one?
Steely, the guy at the metal shop, at the metal warehouse.
What is he doing this time? Outside of, like, just trying
I-
to constantly cut hours.
He's trying to pay me in script, not bounty.
Yeah. That's a
And
problem.
I told him 1,000 times I only do work for bounty. Script isn't. If I come across script periodically, it's not the end of the world. But I'm not gonna do all that damn counting of all that metal for just script.
That's a problem. How do you want me to help out? Like, you want me to try and talk to him, see about like making sure it's just bounty, or at least not a lot of stuff involving script, or how do you want to handle this?
Just not ever have to go back to my first choice, but he's one of the better paying people for inventory work.
It's unfortunate. If you want, I could go talk to him.
He's kind of scary, you know, so maybe he'll listen.
Yeah, possibly. Plus, chances are I might hear some workout. Yeah, chances are I may hear some people looking for work for bounty. And if I hear that, I can pass along. And yeah, don't forget, I still remember. I promised I would take you out of the walls soon enough, just for like, you know, some really close-end stuff. Nothing really out far in the city.
Okay. Just please make it. Just please, you know, don't get me fired.
Okay. Alright, I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Thanks, big bro.
Yeah, you too, girl. Right. So I guess I head on to Smithy, was it?
Steely.
Steely.
Yep.
Alright, so I head to the metal shop. Is Steely in?
Hey, what's up? What is going on? What do you want? Why are you here?
Eh, just spoke with my sister. She works for you,
Who's your sister?
Jessica.
Jessica. Okay. Jessica.
She mentioned that a lot of hard work recently has been done being paid in Scrit instead of bounty. She likes working for you, but at the same time, she kind of likes to get paid in bounties as opposed to Scrit for like really heavy, big end jobs.
You want the bounty pay?
That would be greatly appreciative.
I'll handle it.
What would be the equivalency of insight checking in this game?
Inciting me.
That's out of character, you know that.
I see.
Sensitivity.
At your character sheet.
It's sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I get it.
You're not very sensitive to my emotions.
Your emotion is meh. That's all you have. That is your only speech.
I trust that he's going to do what he says, I'm guessing.
I am a trustworthy sort.
You didn't even try persuasion. I guess this is why I'm the face.
Yeah.
Glad that you see it my way, and you're willing to. I'll make sure that it's in our next paycheck.
Yeah, and she's a hard worker. There's no sense being beating down on a kid.
Although, do you know why this saw keeps on making that noise?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a first aid check just to see if that might be something that he has a health issue with.
He's perfectly fine. I got the black lung. It's good for me.
So, does he sound healthy?
I mean, besides the fact that he's smoking.
6 packs a day at least.
I was about to say 8, but
Outside of the shit.
What? No,
chimney sound.
it's the fall, or rather, it's not the fall. It's the. It's the crash. There's not that many cigarettes around, so of course it's not 6 packs a day anymore. It's only 1 pack a week. I suffer.
That's a hell of a lot easier than going cold turkey.
And I got my whiskey.
That's got to be some pretty rot gut whiskey.
or old dwarven whiskey.
And I got miner's lung.
Oh, that's
Yes, he
that's
worked in the
problem.
very well-known Denver coal mines.
The Denver aluminum mines.
Yeah. And besides, if you ever need any work from at least me and some groups I'm with, just let Jessica know and she'll pass the message on, Steely.
Good. I worked in the Florida coal mines. And the
Just a
Carolina
roaming.
iron
Is he just a
sand
roaming miner?
Well, he obviously dug underneath the entire United States to get around. He's a mole man.
Just because I look like Hans Mole Man does not make me a mole man. My skin is yellow from various things, including jaundice.
Yeah.
I'm only 31.
You sound like you're 81.
Jesus Christ. Will is like maybe 2 years older than him. Maybe.
See, the thing is, I'm referencing Hans Moleman there because Hans Moleman is canonically only supposed to be 31.
Yes. And I don't have a football to give him.
Now get out of my shop! All
right. I'll hope to hear from you soon, Steely. And walks out waving at him. That probably went about as well as it could have gone.
Oh, look, it's Steely Jr. Hello.
Hey there.
It's a girl.
Uh,
Steely Jr. is a daughter, but they're still Steely Jr. God, sorry, that was. I regret nothing.
it's now officially called Steely and Junior's Metal Shop.
Is that the sound of Steely or the engine? Don't ask.
Yeah.
Blues, you're doing something with your little brother. Are you
Yep.
going to be coping? Are you going to be helping him with something? Or are you going to find something about the Enclave?
I guess coping.
Oh, you're going to cope. Okay. And who's playing your brother?
You know what? Someone guessed.
Would you guys mind if I step away for a few minutes to work on some food?
Yeah, sure.
So
Sure.
just take my name out of the running.
Okay. So, Kiri, you're going to
Alright.
be the little brother.
Okay.
You're going to be little Reggie. Reggie Papadopoulos.
Okay, so what are we going to
I don't think that's actually that last name, but yeah.
So, what are we going to be talking about?
Well, I guess this is one. Well, I think this already knows about this, but this is pretty much the 1 year anniversary of his fiance Steph.
Losing his what?
Fiance.
Losing his, who could have been his, mother. Kind of.
No,
Mother-
Blues' fiance. Well,
Okay, so-
1 year. Actually, about a couple of years. Well, another year has passed.
Does it get any easier, big bro?
No. And the fact that the military might be hanging around here makes things even worse.
How so? Doesn't the military keep us safe?
I guess you're old enough. You know my my former fiance was in the military, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was killed by a superior officer for uh, because she knew too much.
What could she have possibly known? Out of curiosity, would he know what the rank of his fiance was, or
Yeah, he's lieutenant.
even though she was a lieutenant, at that rank, you aren't exactly given all like state secrets and stuff. What could she have possibly discovered?
The
Well-
fact that the fact that her commander is about to betray the unit.
Dun, dun. Is this during the crash?
Say again?
I'm just saying, when was this that this happened?
During the crash.
So about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Looks at half of the people that are probably in your enclave that are army personnel. Actually, no, all the army personnel that are in your enclave.
This was her drunkie. This was the only reason I pretty much not killed anyone in the army yet.
Who exactly was the superior officer?
I don't know. I had some friends look it up. Friends that actually quit the Marines just to give her justice.
Hmm.
Well, if you do find out who it is that killed her, then could I watch you kill him?
No.
And
But
now,
for instance, mine, you
we're
don't
gonna cut.
want
We're
to get
gonna cut
involved.
back as you're having a little flashy, Becky. Uh, Blue, as your brother asks about killing him. Uh, so, was this guy betraying your girl to the DHQS so he could get across the border, or was it more he was deciding to, say fuck the government? Which side?
Fuck the government.
Okay. And yeah, as your brother mentions, should we kill him? We get a little flashback, and well, first things first. Well, we get a nice little thing of you standing there as you're looking down, bloody, beaten, and a guy. You hear a guy over a radio say, "Should we kill him?" He is a DHQS sympathizer. And then you hear a crackle of, "No, you lost somebody. Let him walk." Yay! And it makes you clench your trigger because the simple fact that, there's even a little margin that you could potentially be a DHQ sympathizer because of your relationship is always going to be there. A reminder of bad times. Yay! And the scene ends as the two of you get to look each other in the eyes, and one of you feels hollow and empty, and the other feels joyful and alive, like he's almost
Well,
teenager.
well, have fun on your date. Excuse me, I'm about to visit the graveyard for a couple of minutes.
Yep.
And then the
Eh.
scene ends.
Yep. And then we get to cut to the more fun things. So, which job or jobs are you going to do? Because you can do two jobs.
So
There's also
out of curiosity, where exactly would the enclaves be located? Outside of like Southside, since we know where that is. Did the job mention where the others were? Also, that one that we found.
the one that you found is to the east and west. It's they changed the hotkeys for pinging. It's around Lincoln Park, south of that.
All right, so like
you're
southeast
you're
of
gonna-
Lincoln Park.
Yeah, so the first stop you're going to do, or the last one, will be going to that enclave. And then your second one will be S Club because it's south and further east. It's out by White Park West. Between White Park West and Washington Park. So you're going to hit there, then have another leg or two, hit the next enclave, and then one more leg down to south side.
Sorry about that.
So it's going to be a
Back
big
down.
journey.
How many legs total?
So one leg to get to the first enclave, and then another two to get to S.
So like right here and here. These are where the
yeah. So about there. That's what part of the going out there is to confirm their exact limits.
their status.
But yeah, you're looking at least 5 legs. And it will pass you by the school that, Gex wants you to do the footage of. So you could do that.
Where is that located?
Anywhere.
Like along that route, where is that located?
It would be located a bit north of the enclave.
We would have to know the details of the job, but we might be able to do that as part of it, basically double up the
Well,
jobs.
technically, we know what the details are. It was like we had to like escort some kid or something through a school or something.
No, we're recording.
You're going in, you're going to be given some cameras, and your job is to record a bunch of details and data.
Well, the question is how much, but yeah.
It was also
Look.
routine. I think it was.
Look, we can talk to him and we can tell him basically make it basically make it a secondary objective. If shit gets real in there, we're bugging out. We're not going to risk it.
I will still get whatever data we can get.
Yeah.
That's not how that works. You either accept the job or you don't accept the job.
And I'm guessing failing a job is not a good thing.
Failing a job means you don't get paid for the job.
Doesn't have other ramifications?
It can make it so that people don't like you. But the bigger one is, you don't get paid, which suddenly means that you have to tip into your savings for all your upkeep and everything. Because if you don't make your job, you're suddenly not going to get the money that you need to pay the upkeep on your weapons, your dependents, and everything else without tapping into your savings. And tapping into your savings is what?
Dangerous.
Stressful.
Look, I say we could accept both of them, and just if the school gets too bugged out, we'll just tell them we finished. Make it a secondary objective.
Although, before we do that, I would suggest, if we could, maybe see, each of us pulls together a little bit of some bounty, to see if we can get, a grenade, just in case there is an aberration.
Get a grenade! You can make that part of what you're trying to do with the fun that is. You could train your assault rifle in for a grenade. Anyways, your work thing is you're going to be doing, you're going to be selling stuff. So is there anything that other players want to sell?
I'm not selling, I'm trying to trade.
Yeah, I know.
But also, I
I'm
haven't
good.
done my life thing yet, but I guess we delayed that because I was busy.
Yeah.
Well, I basically go out and buy an extended magazines for the pistol that Seawall gave me.
Yep, you have to get your own silencer, but
Yeah,
basically,
you got the old silencer. Yeah, I got that.
you basically got me a pistol that it's a 1911 that's threaded. That's all I asked for.
Mhm.
I kept my mags, and I just recommended you get your own extended mags and silencer. So that's 4 bounty total.
Spend that 4 bounty if you haven't already.
I think I did
But,
that technically last session.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So look, if you guys want me to sell stuff, I'll do what I can. But I'm also going to be focusing on my trade.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yep.
Look,
I'm just reminding you that that's the thing. It's one person should do it all together.
And if you guys do want to get some bounty together, I'm willing to chip in. I'd be basically 2 bounty each if you want to get a grenade, because a grenade costs 4, which means it actually costs 8. And I'm guessing it's 1 use.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. To answer the question, grenades are in demand, so you can't refresh grenades. So the charges stay spent after you spend them. So, no, you're actually basically buying 8 charges worth of grenades. Sorry, 10 charges. So you're basically
Oh, wow.
buying... Yeah, you're basically buying 10 grenades, but
Oh,
you can't
okay.
get them back.
Yeah.
All right, fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
That's
And
actually
they're
a bit
also
better deal than I
always
thought.
loud.
Yeah. You can't exactly have a quiet grenade.
Yeah,
But the nice thing
batteries-
is, it doesn't cost upkeep each session. It just slowly degrades.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because every time you use one.
Yes.
Yep, exactly.
So I'll chip in 2 bounty for that.
So
Oh, yeah. Well,
if you all chip in 2 bounty, you can afford grenades.
Yeah. The only problem is we would need high explosive to do multi-target, which would be an additional 2. So if someone, so I can only release. I've got a total of 6 in my savings, but I don't want to burn all of my savings. Or
Now, to
burn
be
4.
fair, that's high explosive is so you can make multiple targets and hit every location on the target.
Oh, got it.
Because
Kill
if you
damage to
hit-
all locations or kill damage to randomized location on multiple targets. Yeah, we'll go standard frag grenades.
Yeah, which basically
Okay.
is if you get a poor roll, you basically are blowing out a bunch of
Yeah.
things' legs, and it's like, oh,
Well,
And what is the roll for chucking a grenade?
it's athletics.
Who has the highest athletics of us?
I think me.
What do you have? What is your athletics?
3.
Yep, you're getting the grenades. So yeah.
Alright. I hand over 2 bounty. Kind of put
Yep.
only a 5
If
bounty.
do you have
everybody,
any-
if everybody marks off the 2 bounty, you can all make self-control checks.
Why?
Well, because you're spending bounty from before you actually go on a job.
Got it.
You're actually having to pull out of your savings before doing it.
Got it.
Anytime you pull out of your savings, you have to actually make a self-control check. It's to represent the fact that
I'm doing okay.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Kiri, you take 1 stress, and so does Jimpan. Yeah, anytime you pull out of your savings, you have to make it, because if you fail it, then you either won't be willing to pay, or you can take the 1 stress, basically, because it's like money today for bombs tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's the same principle as investing.
Got it. So I guess I'll go to the weapons shop and with that excess bounty, and I'll go talk to the guy.
Yep. And so Jimpan, add grenades to your sheet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Kiri, you can remove the grenades on yours because Jimpan.
Yeah, I just use that as like a reference to for
Yeah.
the info.
Yeah.
I know. And the guy will look at you and say, "So you want to settle me this assault rifle?"
I want to trade the assault rifle for that crossbow, and I point to a specific crossbow on the wall. They're worth the exact same in bounty, and the assault rifle, to be honest, much higher demand. It takes a specialized skill to use a crossbow.
Let me see. Schmickelstone. That's not good. Okay, I can accept trade, but crossbow won't be ready until tomorrow.
Will I have it for my job?
No, that's the thing. He's basically you're not gonna have it for the job.
Which means I'll have to pay maintenance on it, even though I don't have it.
No, you won't, because you're basically selling the assault rifle to him, and he's going to make sure the crossbow's ready. So you're not gonna have the assault rifle or the crossbow.
Can I try to convince him to get it to the front of the line? Since I'm also
Give me a persuasion.
I'm also willing to buy some. Let's see, persuasion. Haha. I think I persuade him.
He hums a bit.
I'll buy those nice shiny grenades. I'll buy those nice shiny grenades you got back there too, and I put a drop bag of bounty.
Pineapples.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Yes. Here you go. He'll make the trade. So you get the crossbow. He takes the assault rifle. Sheila.
And I'll say, look, I already checked it. That's that assault rifle. U.S. military equipment, pretty much untouched. Newest stuff from right before the crash, untouched. Barely used. It's a
Someone
good
will pay
trade.
good money for this.
Yeah. And basically, he got a tackle sling and it's fully automatic. Be right back while I check on my thing. So basically, I can get a crossbow now with 3 upgrades of my choice.
Yep.
Nice. Be right back.
And well, Sewell's doing that. Now then, Sewell's going to be handling the selling, so which means Sewell is also going to be one of the people doing the work actions. So who is going to do the most dangerous action of all? Who's going to go negotiate with your 2 clients?
Not it.
I was about to say not it, but
So it's between Blue. So Sven and Blue. Who's going to do the negotiations?
I have no negotiating talent whatsoever.
Yes. I'm aware.
Hey, what does cumbersome do?
Cumbersome makes it so that you, I believe, cannot stealth.
I cannot what?
You cannot sneak, I think. And come on. Why is everything derping?
Yeah, I'm looking for clunky and I wonder what clunky and cumbersome do.
One of them makes it so that you can't quick draw, and the other makes it so you can't stealth with it.
I'll grab the one that let me stealth with it. I don't mind not being able to quick draw because I can just do that with my. If I'm quick drawing, I'm probably doing short range combat anyway.
Yep.
So.
So you're handling. So then.
Yep.
Well,
I've
you're
got.
handling that.
Yep.
And
Just tell me which.
handling your
Just tell me which
event.
one it ever it is, and then I'll do it. Sorry, still working on.
Blue.
Yep.
As you're the secondary negotiator, you're currently sitting in front of a laptop at the Taco El Del. It's a neon sign from a Del Taco that's been stripped and put down at what's effectively become a laptop bar for people to access, the internet and recharge their batteries, etc. And you're currently looking at the image of a gecko encircling a planet, Mars probably. It's a little green gecko circling Mars on a Skype feed. And below that, it says the name Gex. As that's what you're looking at, you can make a leadership check. Yay, leadership.
Well,
Have you rolled your leadership? I can't actually see.
Yeah.
Now, if the computer would stop with the derping, my computer, how you derp? Okay. Everything is derping. Okay, you failed, so you don't know how many rounds you have until he just gets bored and says "fuck you" and leaves. So yeah, Gex is going to look at you and say, in a monotone, robotic voice, "You're with Vikings of the Damned."
that is correct.
Good. So you're taking this job then.
Yes. Now, how much is this job paying again?
Thought you had done your research. Good to know that you Vikings aren't very observant to these issues.
Yes.
Being paid 18.
I'll just make sure that everything is correct before we sign the.
I return.
Yay. Okay, Ty, roll me persuasion. He's
Of course.
yeah. Well, hey, Seawall.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Things aren't going badly.
Wait, is Ty the one talking to the guy?
Yeah. Yes.
Why wasn't I chosen for the job?
You stepped out.
Also, you can't do both the negotiations.
Wait, the selling is a completely separate thing. Oh wait, are you doing? Okay, which one are you negotiating? You're negotiating the school job.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's a bonus job. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out, and we'll tell them, look, we were doing another job, and this one just got too hairy.
Yeah, too hairy.
Then all of a sudden, the gecko image turns into that of a gorilla.
And then it pulls out a shotgun.
Didn't sign up for this. So I think we take your original offer.
Aye. Being a bit passe and ineffectual, are we? How effective? I expected a bit more. Well, what can I expect? You know, when you pay to the lowest common denominator. Roll me another persuasion. Yay. Yay. Okay. Do you have anything further to say, or are you just going to...
You know you have will to swap that, right?
They do have will. But are you just going to keep blithering away, or are we going to get down to brass tacks? The cameras are provided. You need to go to the school, get footage of all the rooms, the damage is done on both sides of it, from where the casualties attacked and where infighting happened. And I need good quality photos and images. Simple as that.
Now, 13, does it pass or fail before I swap?
It's not total.
That's not to see. Is the first roll bigger than the second roll? In that case, is 5 bigger than 8?
No. 5 is not bigger than 8, therefore it is a failure.
Swap it.
Okay, yeah. Well, do you have anything further to add? I'm waiting for some miracle thing. You Vikings of the Dam are supposed to be good takers, are you not?
But of course we are. This is why This is why I want to say that the pay is good, if you know what I mean. This is a very dangerous job. Imagine all the other takers out there when they find out that you're the one who killed us just for some footage.
What are they gonna care? Your takers.
Maybe they might take your
Monkeys in a
job.
barrel, as they were.
Thing right, Pat my drunkie. It's technology with gun, armor, and recording device, if you know what I mean. So I'll tell you what. How about we give us what's job pay now? I forgot.
18.
Are you trying to give an ultimatum, Taker Boy?
No, just make sure you pay the 18 bounty. In exchange,
I'll pay you what you're due at the end of the job. Nothing more and nothing less.
and we're due 18 bounty. And in exchange, I might delete this footage, if you will.
Oh boy.
Do we have a deal?
You're an idiot.
Sometimes we're not getting that job.
Roll leadership.
Yes, but I'm a brave idiot.
Roll a leadership tie.
Oh boy. Of course.
Okay, so it's going to be on the lower side of your pay. So you'll find out at the end of the session. Let's see. Oh, speaking of which, let's start up a few things. So, uh, okay, first up, well, it's going to pay okay, I guess. Okay. Speaking of which, let's also roll for your employees. Employee number 1 and employee number 2. Well, one of them almost crit failed. That's not good.
So just failure.
No, they didn't fail. They just rolled an 8 and a 9.
Oh, and they have just enough to override it.
Yeah. And let's see. So together they sell 3 and 2, which knocks you down to 1, down to 2 hull. No, they only sell 4. So there we go.
We'll be firing one of them at the end of this.
Yep, and let's see what the event is that you're gonna have to deal with. What? What horrible business opportunity befalls you? I love that there's a thing just called the asshole coworkers rule. Just the fact that that's a potential rule is delightful. You know, because asshole coworkers are a thing. Let's see. Okay. So I'm in the right page section. I'm just trying to remember what the event is. Boop, boop, boop. There. No, we want. Again, that's a random design for a job. Oh god, that's fun. The retirement party. There are some fun things in here. Did I? No, I'm in the right section. Okay, I'm just trying to see what the okay, demand rises.
Hey, ooh, that means we get more money.
It can go up by 1 because it technically can only go up by 1.
Jesus, maybe next session we should consider doing another wood run. My God,
wood's up to 10.
Everyone needs wood.
No, bring more wood next session.
On the downside, the supply will after this go down to 6.
That's still pretty good. That's only 2 below where we started.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. That's 16. Okay, 17. Okay, and that's 4 units. So, okay, 68. Okay.
We've been kind of living off that haul for a while. Jesus.
You got really lucky with that truck, and you got the gasoline, and then you got to pay out your employees. And there we go. Okay, and now people can do work on negotiations for your other job. So you guys have accepted the job with Gek. Gex accepted the job for you guys, so you guys are expected to perform it for your pay. Now then, we get to the next thing. So that's what you guys are doing.
Now, I guess I'm doing my life event.
Yeah, we're going to. Who are you talking to?
Well, I was thinking my guy's gonna have a PTSD nightmare. You know, the night after he reported the soldiers dead to his commanding officer, presuming he'd also want to give it to the commanding officer of those soldiers, assuming they're still alive.
Yep. So it's a pleasant experience. There's blood, there's guts, there's some chewing, there's some gnawing, and
Well, he's specifically flashing back to Corpus Christi.
I know.
Yeah.
There's blood, there's guts, there's chewing.
The running firefights, the getting to the planning for a last stand, but getting ordered to get onto the chopper by a superior.
Yep. The chopper being taken out of the air.
No, it escaped just fine.
The other chopper is being taken out of the air.
Yep, that one went down. The stowaway civilian that started this whole fucking mess, being found on board, me putting a bullet in him and kicking him into the Gulf of Mexico.
And him laughing as he dies.
No, him crying and pissing himself.
No,
because
laughing, Seawall.
Why is he laughing?
You have no idea.
I guess he fucking cracked. He wanted to escape. He was escaping now.
Yeah, correct. And your flashback ends, and you wake up in a cold sweat, and then you get some head pats, and are sent out the door to go do a job.
No, he was still talking in his sleep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. She heard all of it.
Yeah, she knows. She's not going to say anything.
Yeah, she does know bits and pieces of the story. She does have access to his report.
Yeah.
Or at least parts of it.
Come on, let's get you up and out of. This isn't healthy. Well, I mean, it is healthy, but also isn't. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a lot of good friends on that other chopper, and who stayed on the ground to get our escape.
We've all lost people. It's called the loss for a reason.
Yeah. But they didn't have to die. The civilians didn't kick the damn gate down. The casualties would have never got in. We could have held the Naval Air Station and used it as a jumping off point, saved a lot more lives. But no, they were short-sighted fools.
Yeah, sure they were. It was the civilians that did it. I like how you military types always like to blame the civvies.
Did you not see the videos, read the reports? They overwhelmed the front gate.
Yeah. I believe you.
That actually is what happened. Civilians saw helicopters coming and going from the base.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't have to believe you. You know, you're the one exception to the rule. Doesn't mean other people are going to believe that you're the exception to the rule.
She's MI6.
It's almost like there's way more footage of, military opening fire on civilians to stop, nothing from happening as an excuse, or the American government nuked Canada. Again, you are playing a guy that works for the government after it nuked Canada. She may like you, but she doesn't have to believe that that's what happened to you.
She could easily read the reports, watch the video, see exactly what happened. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Yes, because the analyst has time to look at your history. Well,
I've seen how many YouTube videos she watches.
Yes, and that's neither your concern or her concern that she does competitive Smash Brothers online. Are you judging her? She just likes to. She just likes to play Zelda.
She's an extreme breath of fresh air because he can actually talk to her about who he really fucking is.
Yep.
She's the only one who's in the know.
And then you get to tell Ty, and then Ty goes, rips out his own eyes. No!
Yeah.
I really I really hope one of you fails and immediately gets cracked by that.
Oh,
You're gonna be
boy.
like, rips out your own eyes. Why? Why did you lie to us?
I didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you the whole truth.
Why did you lie?
Given that our characters are pretty much parallel as far as tragic events, yeah.
Look, he's doing a proper deep cover assignment. Most of his backstory he's told people is what he's actually done. It's just the more recent stuff is a little bit different. He doesn't mention he was in Corpus Christi. It's just the last couple of years.
I was in Corpus Christi. Then some guy shows up and like, hi, I'm Will Donovan. I was in Corpus Christi.
Will Donovan doesn't exist, at least not the ID he's using.
I know, I'm making a joke that
Yeah,
somebody else can
yeah.
show up and be like, I'm Will Donovan.
It's a common enough name. Yeah, it's a common enough name.
I was in Corpus Christi. I opened the gate and released the casualties into the base. I'm an American. And I'm a GI. And it shows this guy wearing a DHQS uniform. Everything else about the thing is right. It's your uniform. You realize he's literally wearing your uniform. with the William Donovan name tag. But then there's
his actual name is different.
I know. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's the correct name tag. It's like actually your uniform, but he's calling himself William Donovan.
He's wearing the ensign rank instead of the lieutenant.
No. The joke is that he's wearing your actual uniform, but he's faking being your taker.
Yeah.
That's the double joke. He's wearing your actual uniform.
Where did he get it? Where did he get it? That's the big question, because that uniform is in DC.
I mean, there's probably a spare in. I mean, he could also be a.
I mean, maybe if he salvaged from Corpus Christi, but they kind of cruise missiled the base.
See, also the thing is,
there were still aircraft on the ground. They didn't want people attempting to escape. Best option was basically to carpet bomb the base. There is nothing left of the Corpus Christi Naval Air Station.
I mean, they did stuff explosive. They didn't carpet bomb it. They were too busy dealing with other things. Also, nuking.
My guy was the intel chief. My guy was.
I don't know why, but they decided to nuke Area 51.
I thought it was just like a mountain pass they nuked, hoping to stop the spread.
I don't know what they nuked. It's just some random place over on near the West Coast.
I think it's in the Rockies. I think they were trying to take out a pass, or some path that they're trying to slow down the spread, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think it's a bit too easterly, so that's why I like to make the joke that it's Area 51.
Yeah, true.
Because you could totes do a campaign where the campaign is takers trying to uncover the Blight and then make it so the Blight's aliens that were from Roswell. And this is actually, the Blight is actually their blood, and they're alive and sentient, and they're trying to communicate with you. Their blood also makes a surprisingly good fuel source. And oh god, we're doing Infini!
Yeah. I'm guessing the game lets the game master decide what the Blight actually is and how to cure it, theoretically.
Yeah. Or I can just be like, or I can just do what the game suggests and just be like, the Blight's just there. It's now a part of reality and you have to accept it. Both are acceptable because the game isn't necessarily.
It's Papa Nurgle. We're entering 40K, boys.
I mean, for all you know, it could be like a Papa Nurgle virus that humanity just isn't ready for, and that's why it's just black all the way down. It's actually just magic.
Yep.
It's magic using an invisibility spell. That's why you only see blackness, because you're looking at invisibility spell.
Yep, no problem. But
yeah. Okay. So you're sitting across from Mother Ducker. He's a latent. He's about 7 feet tall and a few inches. He's wearing some poor sod's DHQS uniform. He's again.
Is he wearing gloves?
Yeah, heavy duty gloves.
I'm presuming they look fairly clean, other than just regular grime and.
Yeah, and he's got what can be called a sledgehammer. It is a cinder block that someone's added rebar to reinforce it.
Nice.
but you also realize that the handle is in fact also a sledgehammer handle. So there probably was a sledgehammer head on that at one point.
It just he replaced it with something better because he got stronger.
Yes. And he looks at you and you look at him, and you can make a leadership check as you walk in to swagger it and show that you're able to handle this.
I think I can handle this.
Yeah, okay. Now you get to see how many rounds you have. You have 3 rounds.
Only 3?
Yeah, only 3.
I thought I would get 5.
No, it's because it's rolled. Because, it's basically, their patience. So, if I roll high, it means that they've been really patient and they're really, really listening. Basically.
Yeah. Well, I'll walk up.
If you crit succeed, it basically is you get to take the better of the D10 or half of what your crit success was. So, potentially that can be kind of shitty because you could get a 2 and be like, I get a guaranteed 1 round. But then again, 1 round guarantees that he can't push really low on the value.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing the most you can get is 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing it's this divided by 2 round up.
Yep.
Okay. Now I know the rules. So I'll walk up to him. I'll offer a handout. Since we're at a handout, just shake
he
it.
takes your hand and claps it. Good. I like someone that's able to handle themselves and doesn't freak out.
With you being a latent, my field medic is a latent.
Your medic's latent?
Yeah, he saved my ass from getting infected last.
That is fucking hilarious. All right then, let's get right down to brass tacks. I want these enclaves checked out. These 3. What you do between them is up to you. I don't really want you to negotiate with them. I just want to, get a general feel of what they are having, what they're missing, etc. Because if any of them meet my standards, I'm going to be setting up my Joel so I can retire to one of them.
Oh.
If it doesn't, then I'm going to set up my own enclave.
Wish the best luck with that.
Thank you, mindly. So I need your lot to see what's going on there, especially that one that you all tagged earlier. Because if that one's completely abandoned, it's nearby, it's a good position. If it needs to, of course, if it is.
So you want us to do a detailed check out of that location?
Detailed, definitely on that one. That will be your first one. Secondaries, of course, with S Club is more to see how it's been fortified. And South Side is the least effort. It's the secondary checkup mostly.
We also have, I would say, at least a minor working relationship with one of the taker teams out there. Might get us a little bit of goodwill. We came to an agreement with them over about a bit of wood that we were both trying to get a hold of.
Oh yeah, you're the wood boys, eh?
Yeah.
We
were the ones who brought that massive load of wood in. Seems that even it can't completely eat up the demand of this. Notice new construction's going up every day.
Yeah. Bunch of smaller farms are trying to copy Smithy's plan. Well, you can roll me a persuasion, Seawall. And then someone else can do a event to try and learn something about Mother Ducker if they want.
So look, Schmitty, you're calling on the Vikings. We're one of the
Mother Duck. He's Mother Duck.
Yeah, Mother Duck. Yeah, Mother Duck. You're calling the Vikings, as you know, recently did some work for the council. We even took out a freaking ganglion on the job. We know we are a newer team, so I don't want to go too crazy and toot horns that should be tooted. But we have been doing a pretty good job overall. We're making a name for ourselves. We're a clean operator, and as you said, not a lot of people like to work with latents. I see latents as equal. The only thing I do is I try to be a bit cautious about blood-to-blood contact.
Good on you. Good on you.
But in exchange for our team, we do come at a bit of a premium. So you're gonna have to. So we might have to talk about raising the price a bit.
We'll see. Okay, give me another persuasion. And is anybody going to do a work event to learn anything about Mother Duck in the meantime? Mother Ducker? Mother Ducker.
What kind of check would that be?
Well, it depends on how you're trying to get information about him.
Suppose I could try researching him, seeing if, like, kind of jobs he's done in the past, kind of jobs he's offered. You get some idea about that.
Yeah, roll research. So that's what Kiri's doing between round 1 and 2 as you go into it.
Damn it.
And see what you
I
can
can do the
roll
same.
Yeah, for between round 2 and 3. You can also
Hmm.
research. Basically,
Yep.
it represents this is the preemptive research you guys are giving, and you're like, hey, here's what we got. These 2 pieces of
Yeah,
information.
Jimbo wasn't able to pull anything up.
Jimbo didn't pull anything up, basically.
Yeah, it happens.
And, yep, and you can roll yours. I believe in you, Sven. Sven, roll research. What will Sven
I
find?
use my laptop.
Nice. Laptop. What will
So
Sven's
it's,
laptop give him?
Ish.
It tells him butts. Big booty butts. Oh my god, Rebecca. Look at her butt.
So
Oh, nice. You,
Sven- yeah,
we know
Sven
something.
is- Yeah, Sven has he's got a soft spot for respect for latents. So which with the fact that you now know it means you actually are able to press it when you were talking about latents for your second check. So make me your second persuasion.
Nice.
Okay, so you pass the leadership.
Well, that's not the leadership. That's the
Well, no,
persuasion, but they're
you
the same
also-
check. Yeah.
I'm talking about the leadership from earlier because that's important
Yeah.
for certain things.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
also, critting the leadership is really nice because you also start one step up on the thing. You start at value rather than buyer's
Yeah.
market.
Nice. So I'm actually increasing this quite quickly.
Oh yeah. Well, if you'd crit the leadership, but you didn't crit the leadership. But yeah.
Well, I've got 2 solid persuasions so far.
Yeah. Yep. So you're
And I'm
one
going to
goes
press it. I'm
away,
going-
so you're at hazard pay.
Nice.
You're at hazard pay.
And I'm going to say, look, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting his name again.
Mother Ducker.
Look, Mother Ducker. I know you got a soft spot for latents. That's why you're even considering our team, because we got one running around. And what you're doing, it's a good thing. Trying to set up another colony out there, another enclave out there for people. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any major enclave out here that's got a prominent latent leading it. And bringing our guys and having a latent and hiring a team with a latent on it would definitely help for prep work. Would definitely help get you a lot of support among the latents in these various enclaves.
Cut the says. Let's just get this handled. He's going to say that, and then he's going to slap his hand up. Listen, I'm going to make it simple. I want you to get this done quickly. I don't care. I appreciate the thoughts about us as latents and what that means. But what's more important for me is getting a good pay out of this for myself in the long term. A good location to set up, to set off and finally finish being a taker. So for that, I'm willing to throw in, and I'm going to give you something really nice.
Oh,
Call her Jessica. And he's going to put down a case in front of you. A wooden case.
may I see inside what it is?
Yeah, you can, boy.
I'll carefully, not in the sense that I expect to blow up on, but more in the sense of I don't want to break if it's fragile. So I'll kind of gingerly open it, look
It
inside.
explodes! It's actually C4! He's a Canadian sympathizer! No, it's a Falcon! Wait. I was seriously tempted to just make it a falcon and be like, "It's a bird!
Mhm.
Arr! Why is there a bird in here?"
What's in there?
There is what can be described as a drone.
Oh, is it a small drone?
Yeah, it's a flying drone.
Oh, you'd be throwing this in as a part of the pay.
No, it's a gift for you lot.
Oh, we do have a drone pilot among us.
I know. Well, I thought you could use it.
That's definitely something that'll sweeten the pot significantly. I mean, do I know I've gotten this up to hazard pay?
Mechanically, yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
So I do know I've
to
actually
be
gotten it
fair-
to pretty good pay so far.
Well, his die is on the hazard pay side, so it'll come down to your leadership check.
So the next one is a leadership check, or
Yep. But first up, are you going to accept the gift?
I do. Can I roll a judge, kind of a judge intentions to see what to figure out what it means if I grab?
It probably means that he's going to pay a little less. I'm just going to say that right out because mechanically, the gift is
It's part of the pay.
yeah, basically.
Got it. So does it mean it'll bump me down from hazard pay, or is it just a small amount of pay off the top at the end of the job?
Okay, currently you're at the red die is at hazard pay, the black die is at labor.
Mhm.
So when he gives you the gift, it'll push your red die down to labor and your black die to at value. Which at value is supply plus demand, so it'll be just the straight 18.
Okay.
Whereas, so accepting the gift means that your minimum point value is going to be a lot lower, basically.
So if I accept it, so if I accept this, I undo all of the work I've already.
You undo a lot of your work, but you get a fully upgraded drone.
Let me check what a fully upgraded drone is worth. That is worth a lot.
Yes, it is. That's the thing.
So it's full autocomplete, +1 hull, kamikaze,
yes.
Starlight surveillance, and whisper drive.
Yes.
It's a fully upgraded drone. Whew. That thing's worth a hell of a lot.
Yes.
Wait, it has hamper, but does that mean I can carry it so it doesn't use up charges?
Yep. You can carry your drone so it doesn't use up charges on the legs. Because otherwise it uses up its charges on the legs because it has to fly behind you.
Got it. But it does give us extra haul. Look, I'll accept it as part of the payment just because that thing is rare and I can just try and I can try to get a bit more pay out of him just through the final negotiation.
Yep. Roll leadership.
I succeed.
Yeah. So you're going to be making it out with labor, which means I get to look at everybody's breakpoints and add that. Which most of you are, let's see, most of you are 3, I believe.
Yeah, we got the second job that I think we're just getting the base pay for. So.
Well, you'll find out. And then you and Jim Pan are both 4, and then let's factor in all your upkeeps.
Wait, so he's actually going to cover our upkeep too?
No, he's not covering upkeep.
Okay, got it.
I'm just noting the upkeep for myself.
Yeah.
Off of your bounty for the end of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
And luckily, you don't have to pay the upkeep on your drone this turn.
Yep. Okay.
So, you can give the drone to.
Drone pilot. I'm after the meeting's over. I'm gonna walk over to Blues, and I'm gonna be carrying a little case, like a clamshell case that properly is supposed to be used for these drones. And I'm gonna set it down in front of him, and spin it towards him. Afternoon, Blue.
Afternoon. I'm here installing the armor for the drone.
Oh, good to hear. Mind taking a break for a moment? I want you to inspect something for me that we got as a gift slash down payment for the job.
Sure. After I blew up, after I nearly blew the other job, it'd be nice to have some good news.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll get a little bit of pay out of it. It's not the end of the world.
So what do you want me to expect?
Just open up the case, check it out. Tell me if you can use it.
I opened the case like
It's a fully upgraded. Is this actually a military grade drone, Diplo, or is this a custom job?
The answer is it is a military grade drone. You can, when you look over it, you can still see that there's a bit of staining from blood, which is probably the blood of the guy that Mother Ducker got the armor from.
This is probably the latest generation of the DHQS drone.
holy crap!
Yeah. Look, it ate into our pay, but something like this is extremely rare and hard to come by.
Yeah. The pay is pretty much.
And
We can get more. We can
and
get
we can
them
use it
more
on the
for
job.
this alone.
And we can use it on the job.
Exactly.
And because it's fairly small, can't your drunkie carry it when we don't need?
I was about to say,
when
yeah,
we don't need it.
My donkey can carry it until we actually
Look,
use it.
They said the mission for the school was just get pictures, right?
That is true.
Send this thing.
It doesn't mean we have to actually go into the school.
We'll send this thing in. It's heavily upgraded, and we can have it keep a distance, and it has advanced surveillance tech on board. Bright lights if we need them.
True. All right.
And it's completely quiet. I've heard of these ducted air jets before, but I've never seen one personally.
I know. I try not to say my fiance. My someone significant told me about them. But yeah, that's a pretty good deal. It'll pay off in the long run.
To buy this thing brand new, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has 7 upgrades. This thing is worth 22 bounty.
Yeah, I know.
Buy it new.
Yeah, no. I was trying to upgrade the donkey, but
Look, we can have both. We'll just have this thing right on the back of the donkey when we don't need it to, and then we can use it for scouting operations.
yeah, exactly.
And the only time we'll ever need it to fly on its own when we're not doing, basic and things of that nature is when we're having to haul a bunch of crap. And this thing can carry a little bit. Look here.
We'll run away from a bunch of zombies either way.
Yep.
All right.
So, I think it was a good trade. Plus,
Yeah,
we still got some of that wood, and I've been hearing the demand went up again for wood.
Oh yeah. I've been checking my the employers after that to make sure they're not trying to cheat us.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little, and it also can be used to just kamikaze into somebody.
But that would destroy it.
Yeah. But you can always, kamikaze somebody if it ever comes to that.
Yeah. But we'll use that as an emergency.
Yeah.
Extreme situation.
Little drone, murder the big guy. What? Ah,
Yep. And as again, we can just have this thing stealth around the building. It's got good surveillance equipment on board, so it should be able to avoid it should be able to warn us if there's anything nearby it. And we can use it to scout a lot of buildings too, like the one that's
including the building from the previous job.
Yeah, we can scan around, see if we're dealing with any things like that. Because so. Yep, and it's not loud because it's got that whisper drive. So, damn, so I think we're good to go. Let's get loaded up, and you see a brand new crossbow sitting on my character's back.
Ah, Ah, so you're fighting for the crossbow, huh?
Yep. You see, RFID arrows makes it a lot easier to get that reloaded. And also, Diplo, did you figure out if it was clunky or cumbersome that made it so I couldn't do stealth checks?
It's look at your chainmail.
Clunky. Yep, I just removed clunky. I don't care about the cumbersome thing right now, just because I've got a pistol I can quick draw in an emergency.
Yeah, I'm making it easy because you just need to look at your chainmail. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's
it's just
clunky.
removing the drone from your sheet because you don't have
Yep.
a drone anymore. It's now on.
Yep, I was just checking it. But yeah, that means our and we don't have to worry about maintaining it this session. So,
Yeah, next session I have to make some
Yeah.
money though.
yeah. Well, with this, we should be able to make more money, and also if we can also do another wood run potentially, just because of how expensive wood has got. We can also look into food should be going down, but fuel might have gone up. You never know. We could do a fuel run.
Possibly. Wait, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
We should have a meeting to make sure.
and I think most of us have most of us probably don't really need to buy a lot of stuff in the near future. We've gotten a lot of the equipment we want. Like me and my chainmail, I might get the hood for it, or I might get a helmet to give me some protection against bullets. Because helmets give me bullet protection too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. I like how the fact that you got increased bounty, but it meant nothing because the demand can't go above 10. So it's just like, because you could have got potentially 2 demand. Yeah, but yeah, you guys are doing it. And then you all work out, and now you're. It's time to head out into the loss, the deadly, deadly loss, to do your dangerous, deadly work.
Yep.
Hey, but guys, you get to do it together, like friends.
Yeah. But so the first one we're going to is this one here,
Yes.
and we're going to be basically trying to figure out what happened to this one.
Yep. So basically, it's so there's a leg between you and getting there, and then there's that, which is its own leg. Okay. So yeah, make sure to mark off. So the total amount of rations this is going to cost you guys is it's 5 legs to do the one job, then it's another leg out to do the other job, which is 6, and then because of the circumnavigating, because you're doing 2 jobs, you have to spend 1 more leg. So
7.
Yep. So mark off 7 rations.
So we each have 3 rations in reserve.
Yep, and those rations are used for.
And the Dronky's going to be eating up a lot of its fuel.
Yeah, and a reminder: when you need to make an athletics check, you spend a ration. So you basically each have only 3 athletics checks.
Wait. So even just throwing a grenade.
Not throwing a grenade.
Okay, got it.
Because that uses grenade charges.
Got it. Okay, got it.
But swinging a sword uses your rations.
Got it.
Yeah, but you then, of course, you can always spend refresh to restock your rations, which just means you're pulling out a power bar. Yeah. Chug that power bar! And that power.
And our refresh, that's our will, right?
No, refresh. Look underneath your adaptability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what is refresh used for other than refreshing rations and charges?
That's all it refreshes there for. It's to refresh your rations and other charges during a job.
So does one refresh reset the entire charges?
Not for everything, but one item. Because it's basically what your backpack's holding. Your backpack.
Got it. So understood. So basically, the refresh is just we're carrying extra food
or batteries, etc.
Yeah. Can we use it to? Can we refresh charges on something else?
Yeah, you can spend refresh to refresh any of your items that has charges. As long as to full. Yeah,
Ty, you may want to consider when we're most way through burning one of your refresh points to refill your Dronky. Just because the Dronky is going to be eating up a lot of charges on this job, just moving around.
And it needs to spend a charge to use its shotgun.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. But yeah, that all adds up. And, that's why, the scavenger, the fact that they get, double the amount of bounty everybody else does at character creation has, their big negative is they also start with one less refresh.
Got it. And I'm Ty's the scavenger, right?
Yeah.
Got
But
it.
it also meant Tyler had a lot more gear than all of you,
Yep.
which is helping him in some ways. Anyways,
Yep.
now then, you guys are heading out, and oh hey, I love this one! Yay, your random event.
Oh, boy.
So it's hey, you're like it's a lovely. Oh God, why is it snowing?
Huh.
What?
It's Denver.
What time
Yeah,
of
but
year
it's
is it there?
summer.
Like what month? In the summer?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So does that mean we have a negative?
No, we'll get to that. It's snowing heavily. So first up, let's just roll this. So this is where we get to some fun things. Okay. Hey, you guys are okay. So
That's either very good
for
or very
every
bad.
leg of the journey, you guys see your lovely leg locations. Yeah. Turns out frostbite sucks.
Is that lethal damage or non-lethal?
No, it's not lethal. It's not lethal. It's not full on frostbite. It's just numbing pain from the cold and stuff.
Got it.
So, you guys, since
Frost
it's
burn,
7,
I think it is.
yeah, it's frostburn, not full on bite. So, to put, actually, you can't edit the image, can you?
No, we
haven't made
can't.
The image editable. So yeah, I suggest
Ice
basically,
burn, sorry.
I'm gonna basically make something up on the on the sheet. Torso on the Roll20 sheet. I thought they'd finally fixed that. I hadn't noticed. So, then I'm gonna roll. So if you all look, you'll now see a little blurb thing that you can just input your damage on. How much damage you've taken each location. Blue. I can't edit tile sheet because it's derping. I hate when it does that weird thing where it minimizes the sheet for some reason, then doesn't let you edit it. Why does Roll20 have that? How is this a feat? Okay, there we go. Why is that a thing? You gotta weirdly triple click it to make it work. Okay, so you guys have a 7-leg journey ahead of you. So every leg beyond this, you are going to take. Right, that's not bad. So you take 3 shock to both your legs. So just right under left leg and right leg, 3 shock. Because your legs are cold. Because it's not that bad of snow. It's just frozen burn.
Will we
Ice
have
burn.
to spend a bounty to get both legs healed up before next session?
Yes, or you can. Yep.
Got it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's just your legs are both like fuck.
Yeah.
Let's get this job over with fast. So
Yeah,
my
it's
Yeah.
freezing by the by.
so my
It's
legs
snowing.
don't freeze off.
I'd like to imagine that at least the clothing I'm wearing in my character image provides some warmth, but I'm guessing not.
I mean, it's helping, but wet snow city.
We're not wearing snow boots or pants that are treated for working in the.
Also it's summer.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic snow. But on the plus side,
It should freeze up some casualties.
Yeah, it should slow down casualties a bit because of the ice.
Yeah, cause them
And
to
the
freeze a
other-
bit.
Yeah, makes them spit slower, and the snow will make them trip a bit, so they'll be slower in multiple ways. And then the best part is well, as you guys are heading out on this lake, you guys can, of course, there's a fun one. I love this part. You guys, when you're setting up camp, because this is going to be a multi-day thing, because
Mhm.
legs represent,
Yeah.
part of a day to a full day, depending on
Mhm.
how things go.
Mhm.
In this case, it's representing, half the day, so that good 6 hours of walking. So you'll get to your second location. You're at the Enclave, and it's snowing.
Mhm.
The ice, the cold is biting into you. You're looking at the bell again. It's there.
Should we just ring the bell?
No. This is when you see Will walk over to the Dronky and open up the nice case with the new drone. And I'm guessing this is the first time you guys see this new thing. Goes, okay, Blue, get this thing up in the air. Sven, if you'd be so kind, would you mind setting your laptop up on the back of the Dronky as if it was a table, and we can keep an eye on this?
Okay.
And Blue, can you hook the laptop feed? Can you hook the drone feed up to the?
Already done. As I'm doing it.
Yep. And we basically just set up, and we're gonna send it in. We're gonna have it scout for us. It's a small drone that can move quickly.
Yep. Spend a charge on the drone.
So I'm guessing like looking outside, looking through windows, see if anybody's there.
It'll fly into windows.
Yep. So you spend a charge on the drone, and of course you spend a charge on the laptop. So the laptops use 3 whole charges.
What?
Well, because Jim Pon's used the laptop twice already for other things.
Well, we only need it for 2 locations, and we're saving data on it. Yeah,
I know. I'm just mentioning it. And the drones use the charge. And using the drone, you're like, okay, scout, meet. Make me a perception check as you're looking over snow.
Because the thing has advanced surveillance kit, does it give us a bonus?
Yes, it actually will help.
Plus 3 is normally, but I'm guessing it won't be that good.
No, it's going to give you a plus 3. It's just that,
Mhm.
So you get to use the pilots or the drones, both of which are great at plus 3.
Yep.
So,
I say, well, let's have the pilot. Let's have the pilot do it.
Yep.
Since
So Blue gets to roll. Go Blue! Roll your awareness.
I mean pilot, because it's doing it through the drone.
I mean, it's about positioning the camera to get a good shot.
Yeah.
So it's awareness.
Yeah.
You can have him roll as pilot, which is 1 less.
Oh, I thought his pilot was 3.
No, because
Nice.
it's about getting a good shot on a good visual. Piloting will get him into position. Piloting will be needed if, say, like a bird attacks the drone or something, or to make so the drone doesn't get noticed. But for just setting up a camera, that's why it's an awareness. So you set up the drone, you start scanning. You're like, oh, there's a bunch of bodies on one of the roofs.
Take a look at this.
I'm watching this on the laptop monitor. Probably also have my Ubix specs type.
Yep.
Jesus, that's not good.
That's a lot of bodies.
Is anyone alive in there?
Well,
I'm
in snow.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Do you see anything of value?
Yeah.
Could you zoom in and get a look at maybe parts of the body that are unobstructed by the snow?
Yeah, I mean, besides the fact that there's a bunch of bodies, this is a very good enclave that, with some repairs, could be made amazing.
Well, could we use the drone to collect anything of value so we can get a little bit out of
it? You can fly the drone in closer so Ty can make a drone piloting to see if there's anything of value to pick up.
Yeah.
Now he'll make a drone piloting to basically do a more thorough sweep. He's established what's there.
Nice.
And as you do the sweep, you're like, hey, there's something.
Big bag of bounty?
Yeah, you see that there's on one of the dead people a thing of bounty.
Ooh, can I have the drone collect it?
No. but you've established it's there. There's a guy clutching a folder full of bus pass and other things. It's at least, based on what you're looking at, 5 bounty. And if you could get closer, you could establish if it's even more. But yeah, you're looking at least 5 bounty.
Could we have our medic friend based on the images he's seeing do a first aid check to see if these people are casualties or just straight up dead? Casualties in torpor or straight up dead?
That's kind of what I wanted to see.
Yeah, make a first aid check. That'll basically be you looking for the telltale signs, black veins, etc., in the snow.
Can I do that as well?
Well, I think Jimbo's got it.
Yeah, but they could roll a crit, which could be nice.
Yeah. A second pair of eyes is always nice.
Yeah, roll
True.
it. I'll let you roll it, yeah. Spend another charge on the drone, because you got to keep it steady, so that's 3 charges on the drone.
Yep. Well, the nice thing is, because it costs 1 hull, it's only 1 hull, it's in weight, we can just put it on the Dronky, because that's always going to be using charges.
Yep. Roll your first aid, Sven. I believe in you.
I'm trying. Rolling the dice. Come on. The dice.
Yep, 2d10. Oh, nice. Second pair of eyes.
Ben and Jimbo look at each other, nod, and discuss, and several of them are 100% casualties in torpor. Can't say from percent that all of them are casualties because some of them are under the snow completely. But you're looking at least 70% casualties in torpor.
What is the guy with the stuff in his hands? Casualty or just dead?
Casualty.
Okay.
It's frozen to his hand, basically.
Okay, well, what I could do is if we could get in close and I have some backup, probably Sven or Jimbo, if we could sneak in, we could get to that second floor. We can get to that floor, and I could put a crossbow bolt in the thing's head, point blank range. You guys got a problem with that? I'm probably gonna want to go with Sven just because he's the better combatant.
Before we do that, Blue, do you think you could pilot your drone so it could be like right behind the front door here? Because I want to know if it's like booby trapped or anything. Like if you were just to open it, if like something would happen, like a shotgun trap or a noisemaker or something.
Sure, give me a minute. Oh boy.
You do win though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, barely, but you win.
I said barely.
Yeah, you pass. You're like, yay! So what are you trying to do again?
Get an idea of what's behind the front door. Like if it's trapped, like shotgun trap or a noisemaker trap. Like if you just open it.
No other traps that you can see that are going to do anything bad. It's perfectly safe. By all terms.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna explode or blow up your heads or cleave off a limb or anything else.
Also, quick question: like, as the drone was traveling, like from like the roof to like inside the building, back down to the front door area, did he pass by any other bodies?
Did it pass by any what?
Other bodies?
1 or 2. Some of them are dead, some of them are casualties. You can probably, if you're smart, slip past them because they're in torpor. Yay, torpor!
Yep.
As long as you're smart and safe, and it's not like there's any noise things. The only difficult part is going to be shimming up that rope to get to that 3rd floor.
We could go in through the front door and go up the stairs.
That is an option. Yes.
Yep. But the door that has the stairs is the one that's got the door jammers and stuff. The explosives.
Okay, so it is trapped.
Yeah. There's the 2 entrances. There's the one that's the stairs for some people that was rigged that you saw last time.
And I don't think the drone has manipulators on it to disarm a bomb. What is the check to disarm a bomb? Criminality?
In this case, it would be mechanics.
Then we'll have somebody disarm the bomb.
Yep. Your latent is going to go disarm a bomb.
Oh boy.
I'll be backing him up along with Sven. I guess we'll have the Dronky hanging out with us, and we'll return to us as well.
Yep. So spend a charge from your mechanics kit and make me a mechanics check.
And we might be able to salvage those explosives too. Those might get a pretty hefty.
Let me just get that.
Or you'll be getting a new mechanic. One way or another.
Something's going to happen.
Yep.
One way or another.
I called it.
You can use will to reverse
And
that.
I'm going to use will. I don't want to risk that thing going.
What? No, it wouldn't go off. What are you talking about? It's perfectly fine. Okay, so you click, and you pop the jammer off. You have to break it in the process, but you're able to successfully disarm it. You got some scrap. It's scrap. But hey, you're all alive.
Well, but we can always carry it. We can just put the scrap on the Dronky. We got plenty of room.
I mean, looking at the remains of it, was it capable of actually exploding, or like the
roll me a
piezo
mechanics
charge
check.
like basically died out?
Roll me a mechanics check to see if you can tell if the charge broke when you were taking it apart, or the charge broke when you were taking it apart. You broke something in it.
Okay, so it was armed.
Yes.
Okay.
It was more of a noise thing, but it also had some phosphorus to it. So it would have basically just, hit somebody in the torso area with a bunch of nice hot phosphori.
Yeah, that's not good.
What? Your torso is meant to take phosphorus.
So
Steely knows that when he worked in the phosphorus mines.
So yeah, I'm popping out my crossbow because I believe the crossbow does more damage than a pistol.
I bet, yeah.
And I can recover the bolts easily enough if I have to. I'll have Sven. I'm presuming your weapon is suppressed, or does Sven have a suppressed weapon? Okay. You'll be backing me up, or either you can go forward or I can go forward. Whoever has the higher stealth check, because I believe it's whoever has the higher stealth check does the roll.
It also depends on certain things. Like, for example, when you're sneaking past a single individual and you're all working together and you know what route you're taking.
Yeah.
This is going to be one where you're both going to need to roll because, there's bodies you're going to have to step over and move around. Yeah. And, though you may know how to, you could still mess it up.
Yeah, makes sense.
If you wish, I could assist you, and like from a distance, I could look at a body and maybe determine if it's topo or just actually dead.
I can link my my Ubix up to its camera up to the computer.
Yep. So spend another charge on your Ubix.
Well, I haven't spent any charges on it so far.
Well, when you were linking it up to the drone.
Got it.
That would have been a charge. So yeah.
I thought it was just coming in through the cam for the laptop.
Yeah, mainly through the laptop, but I was also looking at it. I did say it, so I have to do it.
I mean, hey, you have 10 charges.
Yeah. And I'll probably be using the scavenge ability on it to help out in a bit.
I mean, yeah, that will help. You can always scavenge up some extra batteries, other things.
Yep.
So make me a stealth check, Sven and
I do okay.
And Gil.
Will.
And Sven the crit fail. I believe. Oh, you both. Yeah, you're both okay. Yeah, you step.
We're Steel Team motherfucking 6, man.
Step in time. You get the folder. You can shoot the guy.
Crossbow.
Yep. You.
Do I need to do a roll to salvage it, or can I just pull it? Since
no,
it's right.
You can pull out the crossbow easily enough, and you
dipping it in bleach.
Welcome to the welcome. So you find on him. Are you ready? How much bounty he had on him?
How much?
11.
Nice. Let's get that loaded up into our packs
Yep.
and get the hell out of here. Can I do it before I go? Could I use another charge on my thing and do a scavenge check? See if I can find anything else
You
while
can
I'm still
scavenge.
stealthing.
Yeah, you can use
Yep.
your to spend a charge and get a bonus to your scavenge check. Scavenge around, look through the other corpses, see if there's anything else.
Ah, don't really find anything of value.
You don't find anything of value, and you're like, huh? Wait, what's this? This looks interesting. This could be used. Click. What was that? That was a click sound.
Are you serious?
That's not a crit fail. So those two that are downstairs. You guys can both also make me stealth checks because something's happening with you guys while you're downstairs.
Well, they're outside, but yeah.
Yeah, well, they're downstairs / outside.
Good thing they both have suppressed pistols.
Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Good.
Yeah.
Ty. Blue needs to roll stealth.
All right.
Blue needs to roll stealth. Will he live?
Oh damn!
That. Well,
I will flip it because
Yeah.
okay, that's good. Spend of your will. Okay, so you both hear a click, and you both realize that. So the bell that's set up has got a little electronic knocker. It seems that somebody, a way to basically ring that somebody's heading out. A way to inform other people up top that someone's heading down. So watch the elevator.
I should have took a time to look at that door, the bell.
It doesn't ring. It clicks because of the cold. It doesn't actually fully ring. Yeah.
Like how audible? Like really?
not
Audible?
very.
You may want to disable that feature on our way out.
So yeah, basically, that same bell that you'd use to ring to tell people, "Hey, use this pulley system that you set up to pull me up," and other people up. That big pulley system that can lift cars. It can also be triggered on the other side. And when you were heading down and you were scavenging, it seems you found one of the triggers for it in the electronics and almost triggered it. On the plus side, because you didn't crit fail, you didn't fully trigger it. You just click. And then the downside, people are like, "What the fuck? Oh, okay, turn that off." Click.
Yep.
So it doesn't do that again.
Yeah, I'd recommend completely disabling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to completely disable the bell, you can make me a mechanics check. And you can take the bell if you want. It's a good alert system.
Yeah, it might be worth something.
Just don't crit fail taking apart the bell. Crit fails taking apart the bell. Ding, 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 ding.
He used my laptop.
No, you take apart the bell. You now are carrying one bell. I will add that to the stock. X1 copper bell with
We might be able to sell that for a couple of
Promise.
bounty. It's not worth much for the. It might not be worth much for the metal value, but it might be worth something for some sort of
Security.
alert system, some sort of security system. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll load that onto the Dronky as well, just so we don't have to worry about carrying excess weight. I'm guessing it's equivalent to one hull, Diplo.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, we get down there. You go. Okay, mission success. I open up the folder and show you the 11 bounty.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just kind of, if you guys don't have a problem with it, I'll just chuck the whole thing into my backpack.
Sure.
We'll distribute it later in case we come across any more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Note to self: we gotta tell them this place is compromised.
Well, I'm going to pull out the spray paint can that, and I'm going to mark the warning for cash.
It's full of casualties. Yeah. It's full of.
What is it? What does the symbol look like? Out of curiosity,
I don't know.
I'm thinking I'm thinking basically probably a circle with a C.
Yeah, it's probably some variant of the biohazard, but
Yeah, there's a C, but there's a big C.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a skull biohazard with a C below it.
Or just Biohazard with a C. Biohazard's easy. Skull is not.
Skull is totes easy. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, true.
Doesn't everyone carry a skull stencil nowadays?
Well, I'm thinking what you do is you place like a 3/4 circle, then just kind of the simple little box going down to connect the two parts. Couple lines to represent teeth, 2 circles for the eyes, and then a little C on the forehead. So I'm doing that next to the door.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you do that, and you guys head on to your next leg.
Yep.
So the next leg.
I presume we're all in pretty good spirits.
Yep.
Yep. Do we want to head to south side or the one east of south side?
We've already figured out the path we want to take.
Okay.
Yeah, you
All
want
right,
to hit.
so I was out
you
for
wanna
that part
hit-
then. Okay.
You want to hit S Club next
All right, so S Club it
because
is.
it's a bit to the east, and then because that lets you hook around into the school easily. So yeah, as your guys go down, you come across it's a group of trucks and vans and other heavy vehicles, all around with signs set up around them that say please do not shoot the sick." They're making a circle, and you can all not hear because they don't really make sound, but there's a bit of sound of things moving around in there, the shuffle, the dull thuds, and slight clicks at times. Seems like inside that ring of cars, that's probably, considering it says "do not shoot the sick," is probably set up to corral and contain a group of casualties. So,
I think we should leave it alone then.
Yeah.
Just keep our distance and leave it alone. We'll mark it on the map as a warning spot and keep moving.
Agreed.
Hmm.
Well, it's guess we keep going. Or...
Yep. As you guys leave, you'll get on your Ubic, you'll get a thank you.
Is it just a thank you? I'll just reply with a "you're welcome." We don't have the ammo nor the time to clear out a bunch of random casualties. They seem contained.
You don't get any response back.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. You guys did stuff. That would have been fun. Hey, it could have been. By the by, so water systems still have water in them. There's some water towers and stuff. Anyways, the snow's damaging supports as you guys are heading down the road. You guys all hear and so the thing is, the water tower, one of the buildings, from the snow and the disrepair and other damages, kind of collapses. And now to mix with the snow, there's a bunch of water rolling down the streets behind you, and several tons of water on slippery iced roads.
Oh shit!
Which is not a good thing.
Get on cars. Get on cars. Let the water pass.
Yeah.
And you realize that combined with the snow and other stuff, and the snow is already up to your knees, so it's by the by, everybody can make me athletics checks to get up onto the cars. Athletics. This is basically how quickly you get up onto the cars. Sven hops up into the car. Jimbo has to kind of scramble up.
I have trouble.
Yeah, you have trouble too.
Actually, I'm gonna use one will point. I kind of push myself. I realize I'm getting a little close. I push myself harder and get onto the car just in time as it nips the toes of my boots.
Yep, you yank yourself up, and Blue can also yank himself up.
Yeah.
He's not very quick about it. So, oh god, that actually hurts a lot. Those of you that failed take 5 shock to the torso.
So
Oof.
that
And,
would
you know,
be,
icy water hits you.
so that would be
and-
me and Ty.
Yep, 5 shock to the torso.
Well, fortunately, you guys aren't our combat front guys, so
So, you know, luck. Let's see. So that's what you take. Those of you that failed the athletics check. Those of you pass that are safely on the car. Since there's 2 of you, you can pull one of the other players up. So basically, you can. Or you're going to grab.
can we each grab one person to
no.
pull them up?
You can grab one person together,
Okay.
and that person basically will auto pass their athletics check to get pulled onto the car the second time.
The second time.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they need to try and get themselves because the water's getting worse.
Okay.
You know,
Um,
old water systems, fire extinguishing systems are freezing over, and cracking, and waters. You know,
Yeah, I'm gonna probably grab Blue. Actually, hold on. Can we each do an independent athletics check to try and we force ourselves to pull the one person up each?
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you. Basically, you can roll the athletics check instead of the person.
Yeah.
So to be fair, that basically means you want Sven to roll for Jimbo and
Yeah.
Ty to roll for himself because Blue actually has a better check than you.
Yeah.
You're just helping him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So both, you know, roll your checks.
I'm gonna try to pull Jimbo up.
Oh, well, you're gonna.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Damn it, I don't help. But Jim Pan does apparently.
yep. So Jimbo, you pull yourself up. You're a bit cold. You're cold, wet, and with the help of Sven and Blue, you don't get much help, but you still make it up. Your friends tried to help you, / your
Yeah.
coworkers.
Yep.
You're all cold. Those of you that were in the water can both make me trauma checks.
That was just a straight D6.
Yeah, it's standing water that's been there for over 5 years. I think you can realize why you're making a trauma check.
Yeah.
No, wait, it's not a D6. It's all D10. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you're asking. Okay, so Ty's fine. Roll me 2D10, self-control. Kiri. Okay, so let's see. What type of trauma is that? Oh, hey. So I takes no trauma damage, and
I'd say stress. It's probably stinking water.
no, it's because it's standing water that's been there for 5 years.
Oh, got it.
What could be in that water?
Yeah.
There could be blight in that water for all I know.
Well, the one person.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Yeah.
you know, there's also diseases and other things.
Yeah.
All of which would be, bad. It's less stressful and more like.
And I think I burned because I did 2 athletic checks. I think I burned 2 more rash.
Yep. Everyone's burned at least 1 ration for this event. And Jimbo, you take 2 trauma from this event. As you come out of it, you're like, oh, that's everywhere. So
Oh,
your
God.
trauma goes. Yeah, it's up to 3.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone else is relatively okay. Speaking of which, since you guys got pulled up, you don't take the following kill damage that would have happened.
Thank God.
Yeah, because
yeah.
by the by, this is one of my favorite events. Because what it is if you fail the second athletics check, all your shock damage converts to kill.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because you start basically drowning as the water pulls you under.
Yeah.
And also, there's casualties in the water.
Yeah.
Which, well, I think you can go see where that goes.
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting. I think
By the
we're
way,
all
there's
kind of.
casualties in the water. As the water floods away, you can see some casualties that are in torpor. There's 6 of them, and they're all right next to you, and they're coming out of it.
Okay, guys, start opening fire.
Pistol.
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
Suppressed weaponry.
They're all suppressed.
Yeah.
So luckily, you guys all get to act first. So take your time and enjoy.
I take out one of them with a crossbow bolt.
Oh, fuck.
Jimpen, you may want to use a will if you've got any spare.
It's fine. You know, boom, shotgun goes off. Second shotgun. Fire the second shotgun.
Actually, technically, I can't pull out the crossbow because I can't quick draw it, so I use my pistol.
Yeah, you're using the pistol.
Wait,
Yep.
the shotgun's going to make noise, so
Yeah, use your pistol, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you use your pistol.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
saying,
u-
your
I was
donkey
using-
can also shoot.
Nice.
And attract more of them.
we took out 4 of them.
So let's see who they attack. Let's see.
And we all still have dodge. So
2 is Kiri, 3 is Jumpan, 4 is Seawall. Hey, Seawall, it's you.
I get 1 attack.
They're attacking. No, it's the 2 of them. They attack together. They just that's how it works. So you can make me an athletics check. You can use your twitch action basically to dodge it. This doesn't also, by the by, this does not use a ration. So
Okay. Should I use a will?
Sweet. Does me
Because 9 is targeting the head, right?
no, that's the torso. So you're gonna
Okay.
take 4
Got it.
shock to your torso, basically.
Okay. Okay, then I'm fine with that. I'll let them take. I'll take the shock to my torso just because I do have. So they just bit into armor, going. I'm basically
So
yelling,
you got some
"Fuck!"
bruises. Yeah.
Yeah.
They as you guys are they as all casualties do, once they get close enough, they frenzy. So they move faster than they normally do. And that frenzy is enough that they basically slam you onto the car and you're like, ow, that's gonna hurt. And I'm gonna say that together you guys everybody spend another charge on your guns. And you are able, so if you all spend charges, because with all 4 of you, there's no way that you guys can fail.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically there is, but I'm just going to say everybody spend 1 charge. And
Yep. We just basically open fire with our suppressed weaponry.
Also, yeah, now that does confirm that water was full of nice, delicious blight juice. Delicious blight.
So that means we might want to do a medical check on top.
Excuse me. Maybe. I don't know. What? It's not like he was in the Blight River.
He didn't have an open
What?
wounds.
Just check him.
Yeah, I'm going to check him.
Yeah. Make a first aid. Click, click. Na 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 na.
Oof. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Unless you use a will to reverse it.
He'll be fine. You know, you don't know.
Why is it always that way? Why is it always the big numbers the one on the right? Every time.
Yeah.
It's fine, Jimbo. He's fine. You want to
If you have a will left, I'd
you
use
want to
it.
save Will for the job, after all.
Yeah, but
I
if
only
he's
have one will
infected, he's
left.
dead in a few days.
I only got one
I
left.
mean, he's got the suppression. You can always just inject him with that if he is.
Yeah, but that makes him a latent immediately.
Yeah, but being a latent means he's not dead. You know, you could just always spend a bounty to call in a reference.
I only got
And the
one use of
reference
will
can
left.
basically
Look, we've got
correlate
some-
notes.
Look, we do have some spare bounty that we got on this job. If you want to burn some bounty, we can burn some. We're already burning some bounty from the injuries we've received, so 1 more is not the end of the world. If you want to call someone up, Kiri, I'd say do it.
Okay. I'll check him though, like on the way back as well, just in case.
So spending a bounty, I'll knock that off of your
Yeah.
end pay.
Yep.
You guys, as you're going, you call up Ferdinand, and he's like, Jimbo, hey, what's up, buddy? Oh God, you all look like hell.
Yeah, we got caught in corpse water.
I you're latent, your buddy.
Yeah.
There's okay.
He didn't have
Bring
any
him
open
over,
wounds when he
yeah.
he had no open
Somebody
wounds.
spend a charge on either the Ubic or the laptop. One of you spend a charge.
I'll use my Ubic. It's got a bit more charges than the laptop.
You spend the charge, and he starts. Ferdinand starts looking over Blue. It's like, he's good. It's fine.
Oh, thank
That's-
God.
I
Yeah.
suspected he'd be okay as he did not have any open wounds, but having a second opinion is always good.
Yeah, seems that if any water got into any of his pores and stuff, it probably didn't have enough blight in it, or other things, and nothing got into open wounds, as you said. I'd be a bit worried about that.
I recommended hot shower.
I still
I
recommend
thought to
a hot
recommend
shower
shower anyway.
and a bath in vinegar. Mostly via the acid, but some bases also help.
Yeah.
And also bleaching all your clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees me in the background, currently pouring bleach on some metal.
Yep.
Just whistling away.
Bloop, bloop, blue. Bleach is very valuable.
Yep.
It's almost like it needs to be used for cleaning off things, unless you're a latent.
And
And
that's
then you
and
just
that's
don't
why.
give a shit.
And this is why I'm now very glad I got that armor. Yeah, I'm a little banged up, but I'll live.
How you doing there, Will?
Thanking God that I picked up this armor. And I just point to where they bit, and you see basically some of the cloth has been a little bit torn, but you see, some shiny metal beneath it.
Yep.
And you realize that I got myself an advanced, a proper set of Shirk chainmail armor.
Yep. It's good. Alright, just gonna apply a little pressure. Does it hurt? He's just like putting his knuckles down
Look.
the area.
He lifts up his shirt. It's a couple of bruises. I'll be fine in a few days.
Alright. Considering what happened last time.
On the plus side, once you guys get back, the medic can actually do some first aids.
Yep.
That'll help.
Wait, actually, so he can actually heal up some of the non-lethal damage without us having to spend bounty?
He can heal. He can potentially heal. Yes.
It
Got
would
it.
be just shock damage, I believe.
Yeah, basically. Kiri can, if he passes the first aid check, he can basically add an extra, clear all shock damage from one limb.
Got it. I'd probably say to get one of my legs cleared up.
Yeah, but that's after you guys get back and he has to make checks for it.
Yep.
Which is basically, so first up, you guys make it to the next place. S Club, S Club, S Club, S Club. You can see their wall defense is an interesting one. It seems what they have done is they have used what you're realizing as you're getting closer is they've made a literal wall around the club, the Sam's Club. They've set up a wall around the front area, basically. So the front entrance is where you'd go in, and probably the back's barricaded in its own way, but yeah, you can see the front is got a big, heavy gate. Probably some wrought iron gate from something else that they moved over here. And then the wall itself isn't very tall, but it's got then a chain link fence built on top of it. And looking, you realize, they literally got shopping carts, and then they basically poured concrete over the shopping carts.
Huh, that's actually pretty clever.
Make use of what you got.
The shopping carts have some metal, so they act as a reinforcer. Impromptu rebar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to make that clear.
Well, depending on how they distributed the carts, if they're all lumped together as stacked together in like one big, that's actually gonna be a hell of a lot stronger than rebar, just because of the sheer concentration.
Yeah, and you can clearly tell that some of them are that way, some of them aren't.
Yeah.
The ones near the gate are stronger. It's pressed together like 10 carts, and then it's
Yeah.
then it's like 5 carts for the next section, then 10 carts, etc. And it makes a decent wall. And then of course, as you guys come up, the guard at the gate looks at all of you and is like, "Well, how do you do, group of takers?"
Yep.
Howdy, we're just passing through the area. Thought we'd check out this enclave, see what's going on.
Are you the takers doing Mother Ducker's job?
Nah, I didn't realize he called ahead.
Plus, gotta make sure things are. I'm gonna say right now, you got a Leighton with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, friend, we don't take too kindly to your friends around these parts. Your friend's gonna have to take the back entrance.
We'll all take the back entrance then.
Suit yourself.
Okay.
Go over to the loading dock. The Leighton district is in the loading dock.
Yeah, we'll go through together as one unit. Most of us are in pretty. I'm in, and we'll just kind of
Yeah. Basically, it's a loading dock, so it's lower than the rest of the building.
Yeah.
And because it's lower, the latent housing is also lower, but also means that if the latents go casually, they're relatively easy to deal with. Vector, they can still easily climb up, but
Yeah.
They're more
it's one
easily
of those
contained.
things where it's a false sense of security.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
also
well,
segregated.
I guess we'll be using both the Dronky sensors, the other drone sensors, and my Ubix to kind of start taking pictures and recording stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You spend some time, you take some photos. Pop.
Yep, I'll go to the merchant district, talk to various merchants, see what's going on with them.
Yeah, no other complications arrive, but
Yeah.
you guys handle it, and
Yeah. We just get a general sense. We talk to probably a representative. We probably talk to it wouldn't be public relations, but maybe one of the local deputies or whatever they use for their law enforcement. Somebody who people can talk to. I'd ask them about his security stuff.
Their equivalency of like some representative of our council.
Yeah.
Some equivalency.
Their council leader is the Grand Ghost.
Is he a famous taker?
No. No one's really sure. He's some guy that at some point during the crash got into a fight with clan members and has been wearing the clan members' outfit ever since then and call himself the Ghost. No one's really sure if he's fully sane anymore. But you're dealing with a guy that calls himself a ghost and is wearing a clan uniform and is not wearing the hood right now, but is instead wearing like a ghost style mask. And it's like, I'm a ghost. He's also we'll chat with him for a moment, then we'll try to quietly move over to one of his assistants or associates that's not crazy. Yeah. He's left in charge because he's very, very, very good with punching people.
Got it. We'll talk to one of his deputies. Yeah.
The deputy's like, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Howdy. We're sent on a mission by we'll go with we've been sent on a mission. The Mother Ducker mission. He just wants to scout out some of the local enclaves, see what's going on with them. So I just thought I'd talk to you, see what your guys' security, how your security works, just the general information.
Ghost.
I'm presuming I hear he's the one in charge.
Yeah, he's really good at actually solving crimes. Don't let the crazy thing fool you. I think he does it as a way to keep himself sane.
Everyone's got their weaknesses.
Hey, you get to see a guy that's got all three of his things that crumble. He's mentally safe at crumble, at stress, detachment, and everything. Ghost.
Yeah. So I'll continue chatting with him. I'll talk to, if they've got a merchants guild or a merchants association, I'll talk to someone from there, just figure out kind of what they do here. I'll just do my face stuff.
I asked the deputy, there's not a chance he's just going to punch me just for walking in there, is he?
Ghost. He whispers into your ear at that, Jimbo.
I'm very glad that I have a mask that covers my face. Hi
he
there.
licks the mask.
Hugged the mask?
No, licks the mask. He's weird.
I'm gonna get in between him and my latent friend.
And then he just kind of goes, and back to work, everyone. That means you two as well. And then he hands you both little Tin Star deputy badges.
I slowly turn my head to the deputy. That's still in the realm of normal for him, is it?
We're all a little bit crazy here. Don't worry about it. You know, this place is fine. None of us are that weird.
You're not going to lick my
I
mouse,
wish
are you?
this has been. I think we're all going to die now.
You could roll me a research check as you're at this enclave and you're able to access their personal, servers and stuff directly, so you can get a feel of what the enclave is like. All four of you can make research checks because you'll each get something different. You all get notes. Hey, you passed. But yeah, you recognize the ghost because that's a free thing. It's like, hey, he's famous.
I just recognize the ghost. He's just locally famous.
Yeah.
Jinpan gets it. Ty doesn't.
And so does Jimbo. So the first piece of information, every S Club is called that because it's not because it's a name in a Sam's Club, but also because it's also called that because it's a survivors club. Everyone here is a rat, meaning they all survived an enclave falling at one point, so they all have.
Damn.
Yeah, they're all at crack levels. They're all
Got
at
it.
crack 1, so they're all a little bit
On edge.
twitchy, gun fondle, good people, but twitchy gun fondling, and that's why to them the guy that wears a clan robe who beat up a clan member on Ubix is perfectly fine and not at all weird. There's nothing weird about him. He's just, a bit eccentric.
Yep.
And looking through as you leave, they're a bit overly cautious with their latents, almost like they've survived some crashes and falls before. And there's a bunch of other things. It is a Sam's Club, so they've taken the freezers and basically turned that into the market district for food and stuff. Some of the freezers are getting powered. You realize that they must have power from a generator in the basement area.
Yep.
Standard stuff. There's something, all sorts of things, dog collars, gimp suits, normal stuff. They got a leash, pistols, rifles, a 50-liter drum of lube.
I'm going to try and pretend that I didn't see the article about the 50-gallon barrel drum of lube. And pretend that it was actually a thing of oil used for other things.
I'm just gonna go with, okay, we've searched this place found out and they're a little bit crazy, so we better move on.
Don't you want some lube?
No, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I guess you don't need any industrial lubricant. Okay, I get it. No one wants lube.
We don't. Do we need it? Are they letting us have a 50?
No, they're not giving it to you.
Yeah. Then we're going to thank you for the offer, but we don't really need any. Our equipment's pretty well maintained right now.
Yeah. Okay. And you leave. You've met S Club. It's weird. They're weird. You also know S Club. They export. They have access to, because of their position, they have access to. They're basically a trade network hub. So they have. They don't really have any surpluses of anything, but they don't have any major negatives.
Got it. So
it changes with the seasons, basically. Like during summer, like it is now, they have surpluses of food that they send to the east. When it's winter, they send surplus of this to the west. But the thing they kind of always need is they always need leather, and they always need fuel.
So I guess we're not the only ones who need fuel to keep our facility running.
Yeah. Well, they need fuel more so because they trade it to you guys.
Got it. They use some. They take some off the top to keep their own generators running, but that's about it.
Actually, because you guys got the 2 passes, and Jimpen spent a laptop charge. No, they are technically green. They trade fuel to other enclaves to make money off it.
Got it.
They're green. Their system is a combination of wind, solar, and whatever. Probably they may.
Well, they're right by a river, so
Yeah.
maybe a bit of. No, actually, that's not a river. That's like an interstate.
I mean, to be fair, it could be a river. It is 5 years later. Global warming, climate change, all that stuff adds up. And it's not like there's not a bunch of other crazy things going on. And it's not like they couldn't just convert the water system to be hydroelectric. I mean, that way your sewage is hydroelectric powered.
So shit for power.
I mean, not the weirdest thing.
So it works.
Yep.
I mean, any way is a goal, they say. Yeah, so you guys head out. So now mechanically, your final leg is going to be going to Gex place. Technically, narratively, you hit it here. So we're going to do the we're going to
could you ping again?
the school. You're going to hit the school. Narratively, you hit the school now. Mechanically, you don't hit it until after you do your next 2 legs.
Okay, could you ping at where exactly that school is? Because I didn't see the ping.
The school is just north of the.
Okay, just north of this. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah. So mechanically, we're going to do that last. So we're going to do that all last. But in the sense of this is something that's already happened by the time you guys have done the next stuff you're going to do. So, it's happened. Yay. And part of the reason I'm doing that is because I want to save the main part of the job for end. That's going to be fun. Anyways, let's see. What are your next? So let's see. You've done 3 legs. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be your 6th leg is spent basically doing a narrative thing. And oh, hey, it's going to be an interesting one. We haven't got something that high before on the rando things. Also, I've been using exclusively random events because when you have a D100 table of random events, it's pretty easy just to roll for them when you're only doing like 3 at a time. And then if I get the same one, well, I can work something out on the fly and incorporate it. Everybody roll a D10 plus your speed.
Why is that?
Just roll it. You'll find out.
Damn it.
I mean, Ty could still roll lower or equal you, then you'd have a roll off. Blue. Okay. Hey, see, well, that's okay. Make me an athletics check. So you actually have better odds now of passing.
I'm going to use my last will to reverse that.
Okay. You catch yourself and pull yourself away from falling into a sinkhole that opens up the road, probably from the snow and probably that flood that just happened earlier. a few days ago, all down the highway because it didn't have anywhere to go, so it all just rolled down the highway until it eventually rolled off the highway.
So yeah, so
damage
I also
brought them.
okay. I just hit max on my charges for rations. Do I have to burn a refresh now?
No, you can spend the refresh when you want to.
Got it.
Yep.
So I'm looking a little ragged right now.
Yep.
As I pull myself out of the pit,
Well,
or just on the edge of the pit.
Yeah, you catch yourself before you slide in. The ground literally collapses in front of you, and you're like, pull yourself to safety. And you, yeah.
I'm gonna look down there. Do I see casualties?
You see some casualties. Yeah, two or three. You're not certain. You can't really. And then you're like, oh, that's three. But they're in the pit, so you're safe.
Gonna walk around the pit carefully.
Yeah, let's get as much
Yeah.
away from the edge as possible.
As far away as possible.
Yep. Yeah, you guys can all make your way around it. As you guys are making your way around it, this would be part of the same athletics check, so you're good, Seawall. Everyone else can, and everyone can make me a stealth check. Everyone. All of you can make stealth checks.
Damn it!
This.
I fuck it up.
It's not bad.
Barely,
You're
again.
good. Jimbo also messed up. So the casualties in the pit noticed you, but they can't do anything about it.
Oh, if it was just sneaking around the casualties, I wouldn't have cared. I was gonna, okay, I'm just gonna keep my distance and not follow.
This is for other things as well. As you guys make your way away from the pit because you're being smart and nobody's in the pit, you guys notice that probably, and you're like, holy shit, that's a lot. And there's a bunch of casualties that came towards the sound, and they, well, are like going towards the pit. They see all of you, and they go towards the pit. And, well, you see about 13 casualties pile into the pit, along with the other three. So there's now 16 casualties in a pit.
Yeah, let's just leave them there, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Leaving time.
Yep, there's a bunch of casualties. Just it's a big pit, by the by. It's a big cistern. For reference, it's big enough that you would have taken a D10 shock damage to both legs when you landed in it. Not a D10 divided by 2, but a full D10. Your legs are breaking. And you make it to Southside, and the Southside is like, they look at you guys. There's a ragged, beaten man. There's a guy that looks like he's been sexually molested by a ghost.
The guys look familiar to us?
No, not the guards. The guards all kind of cough like, they kind of cough a bit, don't say anything, and then just like, you here to trade?
More like just seeing what you guys would have to trade.
Okay. Gonna have to ask something. Security reasons. Your latent friend is gonna have to. He's not part of the Enclave. He's gonna have to be handcuffed.
Okay. I put my hands forward.
Yeah. Since you're not a part of the Enclave, they want to make sure you don't
do something
do
stupid.
Anything. Yeah. Or if you go Vector because you have a heart attack randomly, then when you go Vector, you're not able to do as much because you're like, and then you break your own arms, which is liable to happen because Vectors are kind of, frenzy death machines. Anyways, you guys, you're let in. They'll give you the key so you can let your friend out in case an emergency happens. They note to bring the key back, and you spend some time looking around. It's actually relatively pleasant. It's a simple job of looking through everything. Being like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. Oh, look at this. Aren't these pretty? Southside has. They don't need fuel. They have a surplus of food because they've got a bunch of rooftop gardens, like a bunch of them.
Got it. So basically, our colony is doing something similar. Just we have a larger population, so we can't really hope to support ourselves. We have to trade.
Yeah, one part. Yeah, they also have an agrarian section because of their position on the park and how they've set up because of the pond and other things. They basically turned that into a moat, and because of that, they also have livestock. So they have sheepies. Bah. You see a sheepy. Bah.
Okay.
The sheeps look at you.
Have any of us seen... Actually, I've probably seen sheeps before. When's the last time I saw a sheep?
Probably during the crash. Is the last time any of you've seen that? Cows, sheep. You've probably seen some chickens because chickens are relatively common.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's also chickens and some ducks and other things. Yeah, there's livestock here, and they got pens and stuff. There's some sheepdogs. It's actually kind of got this pastoral vibe to it, and the moat, of course, has got a fence on the other side. You realize so, and you can see the fenceman going out on a boat. They have a guy going out on a fenceman boat. He's a latent. He goes out, whoop, 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 with his little rowboat, and another guy with a little swan boat. They go to the other side of the little pond, and they pop off any casualties that got caught on the fence and then push them away. And see them go over, clear off, take any clothes off the casualties, because those are clothes that can be bleached and sold again. But you can see them, and then they're burning the casualties. They're just doing defense work. They got a kind of a lack of defenses where the pond is, but outside of that, it's a decently little secure. It's quaint.
Nice.
And since it's the middle of the city, that adds to its appeal. But yeah, you guys survived this so far. The people smile and be like, "Oi, you guys going back up north to the Stone Bowl?"
Yeah, why do you ask? Well, we've got a small detour first for another job, but yeah.
Well, technically, you've already done that narrative.
Wait. Actually, we got through and scanned everything because we were using the no problems.
But we're gonna do that after this.
Okay, got it.
Narratively, it's already happened. So
well, that means there's no real danger doing it.
Danger implies, because remember, you're also going to backtrack through that area.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay, so we haven't done it yet, but it's on the way.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I mean, other than a short stop, other than a short stop for other than a short stop we've got to make on the way back, but it's on the way. We'll be heading pretty much straight back.
You mind carrying 7 Hall up there? I can pay you a good 4 bounty for it.
4 bounty for 7 Hall?
Yeah.
What are we hauling?
The person will show you what you're hauling. You're hauling a bunch of wool.
Of wool, okay.
Can you make it one bounty per haul we carry? Try to make a counter offer.
Give me a persuasion.
Nope.
I'll give you. No, I'll give you. Maybe. I can't do anything better than 4. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I mean, it'll pretty much it's not a ton of weight. We're not really doing a heavy carry mission, so I think we can do it. You guys okay with carrying some extra?
Sure.
I mean, most of it will be carried by our good chunk of it will be carried by our Dronky, and we got a second drone that can carry it as well.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you. That's very kind of all you.
No problem.
Uh,
I'm assuming he's going to be going with us. We're just carrying extra weight for him.
yeah, you're carrying the extra weight for.
Yeah, we'll just have to stop at this one school on the path back, but we won't be going in. We've got our drone will be.
Oh, no problem. Well,
We can use it as a we can use it as a rest.
So the sheep herder goes with you guys. Well, the sheep merchant, technically. What he's hauling is the milk, the sheep milk / sheep cheese. You guys are getting the wool. Delicious sheepy cheese. Guys,
Yummy.
it's got cheese. It's been so long. Delicious
Yay.
cheese.
Cheese. Smells good.
It's Gouda great.
Save the spores for on the way back, boys.
Yeah.
Or when we get back, at least.
Yeah, it's Gouda great. I just had to make that. Yeah, you guys. You guys make it to the school, and you're like, "Hey, we get to look at this school and be all like, wonder what's inside." I
Well,
wonder.
They sent camera footage. They didn't say they have to go in there now.
No, they wanted photos inside the school as well.
And
the
that
drone-
barely made it again.
Yeah, the drone will do most of the work.
Okay, so as you're taking the photos, you can start uploading the GIF, and you start uploading them. Oh, and you're working together. It's a nice, quiet, relaxing thing of you sending the
The rest of us are on alert. I've got my crossbow out.
That's why I say,
So,
I have to concentrate on this.
Things could be going better. They could be going worse. But you guys made it through this alive. All of you with computers and Ubix get pinged.
Who's paying us?
What? Oh, it's a those on the road is what it's entitled. It's a at message to you that says those on the road.
Okay.
Got
it. Do you click on it? The email?
I would want somebody who knows computers to scan the damn thing first.
Yeah, Kiri, you can make me a mechanics check.
Do it on the laptop first.
Okay.
Well, it's the same message, so yeah, it's fine. One
Yeah.
check will get you the same results. Basically,
Ooh.
also it's one check.
If you can
Yeah, it's
reverse
safe.
it, if you can reverse that, please do.
I sacrificed my last use of will to reverse that.
It's totally safe.
He's reversing it.
I know, it's totally safe.
Alright, it's clean.
Okay, I'll open it up.
Hello, those on the road. Come, join us in the Black Math. Come.
Oh, Black Mass.
Yes, come, join us in the Black Math. The Black Math. The Black Math.
Look around to make sure.
Thank you for the offer. We're just passing through.
No, brothers, rejoice and help us. Reinforcements come, the meek are armed with rifles. They must be put down, for they are deadly.
And as they're sharing this, I putting my drone out of the school so I could get ready to run.
Yeah, help us destroy defilers and, us transcend under God's holy light, under the power of math.
Did we get what we needed out of this place?
No. You realize that there's certain rooms that the drone can't access that were specifically pinged for your job.
We're gonna have to go in,
and-
boys.
Yeah, also, hey, the plus side, the Black Mass people are outside and they're, like, come! They're, you're getting pings from basically across the street from the school. Come, join us!
If nothing else, they can.
You know what?
We'll
We'll let them go in first. We'll let them go in first. We'll just back them up, saying, "Okay, we got to scan a couple of things to be out of here."
They're not they're asking you to come to them at the building they've set up at.
Is
They've
it
set
the
up
building we need?
No, it's across the street from the school.
We're gonna say, "Look, thank you for the offer, but we've got work we've got to do, and then we got to get back to our enclave. We're a little busy, unfortunately."
I'm staying a bit back.
I've got my
yeah.
crossbow out.
Wherever you go in. But
We'll
they're
we'll-
like, fine, brothers, we leave you. Be good and be strong. And then an explosion happens. They attack again.
Who's
The explosion
attacking?
Happen?
Over at the apartment building, you realize that there's two groups in the apartment building, probably fighting each other. It's across from the school. It has nothing to do with you guys.
How about we go
Let's just
a few blocks
check
away
out
from the school and just let them deal with the problem, deal with itself?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
pretty
keep
much.
our distance. Yeah, we'll.
Okay.
So-
You're gonna let them just wait it out till they, blow each other to bits.
They'll probably also draw some zombies. from
And
that.
hey, if they both kill each other completely off, we can loot the corpse.
That, and they also might draw the casualties out and just.
I was
throw
about
them
to say, yeah, at least now I could
Yep.
up and stream my shotgun because the blast is almost a lot louder than that.
Explosions by the power of Giebus.
Let's just get this over with before they finish killing each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll clear those last couple of rooms. We'll work together, work stealthy, I guess, and just keep an eye out.
Yeah, you get to the first of those rooms and you pop it open, and you see a bunch of casualties just sitting at desks.
Taking picture, then closing door. Taking the picture we need, then we close the door.
There's another casualty just also standing there, and it's pointing at the chalkboard. It's not doing anything. It's just pointing at the chalkboard.
Torpor?
Is it alone?
No, it's not a torpor. It mouths and it nods its head, and then all the other casualties nod their heads.
Oh fuck! Is it wearing a helmet?
No, it's an
We're
adult.
closing and barricading this door. Close, barricade door, and spray paint. Once we get the pictures we need, we close it up.
Well, that was weird.
Yep.
Yeah. You go to the
Spray
next
painting
room.
door.
You go to the next room. You see these ones are more normal casualties. They're actually chained to the desk. Some of them have like heavy duty carpenter's nails through parts of them to hold them to the desks, and they're kind of all gnawing and trying to move a bit, but they're not really getting much done because
Just take the picture, move on. Take the picture we need, we move on.
Wait, but you get to see this on the feed. It's like, don't eat people. Don't eat people. Eating people is wrong. Don't eat people is playing. It seems to be from some teacher at some point.
Someone thought they could train these things. Retard.
Feeling is my.
Considering the
I have a
footage,
feeling it's like corn.
and stuff, you're by the by. Considering the footage on this, that's old. That's crash old.
I have a feeling it's like client, but anyway.
Yeah, it's maybe Gex.
So just one more room, I guess.
No, there's a few. You have a dozen rooms that you need to go through, including the basement.
We're sending the drone to the basement once we open the door up.
Yeah.
It's too risky to go in there ourselves. We turn the light on. We turn the light on. If it sees anything, it backs out immediately.
Yep. You
does
guys
the drone
also
have
the
night vision?
gymnasium.
Yeah.
Quick shot.
No, that's the thing. That's why you guys will have to go into the basement because you need to bring a light.
The drone has a light.
I know.
It does.
We don't have to go down.
Yeah,
there.
really.
I'm so smart that I'm so glad you guys took the drone because that means you didn't have to worry about it.
We basically, in the more risky rooms, we just open the door, send the drone in, close the door. It takes a couple of pictures, then we open the door.
You continue. There's some other rooms. There's some rooms with some so pleasant sights. You see the nurse's office. There's It seems that they turned this into a medical wing. The kitchen, there seems to have been a riot between the students and the teachers because you can find what's definitely a high schooler, or rather 3 high schoolers, all clinging to what's probably, you realize based on the build, is probably the guy from the video that's saying "Don't eat people." Maybe the principal or the gym teacher. Either way, it's hard to fully tell because it's been 5 years, so it's mostly skeletonized. But it's you know a 6 foot dude wearing similar what remains of similar clothes, what remains, and is dead. And one of the smaller skeletons has their fingers in his eye holes.
Yep, just taking picture, moving on.
Yeah, it's basically a menagerie of bad things. Since the crash happened, so you guys get the quick history of the school.
Yep.
The crash happened. The school sealed itself up. They had supplies, and it seems that because when the crash was hitting them,
Since we're going through this pretty quickly, can we try a couple of try scavenge checks, see if we can't find anything of.
oh yeah, you can try and scavenge things. I'm gonna let you do that in a second.
Damn it, I don't do anything.
Yeah. But yeah, you're going through this.
I admit, I'd be
But you're getting
looking
the
for
history.
oil.
As you're going through, you get video uploads from Gek as he just starts sending them to you. Friendly little video uploads. The school sealed itself up, didn't let people in. You can see that caused some damage to one of the buildings, mainly the theater hall. It was one of the outbuildings. The theater hall didn't do well, and it got turned into a quarantine zone. And the teachers insisted that they could that these people were obviously from some form of rabies because nobody knew it was what the blight was yet.
Yeah.
So clearly they were trying to educate people. That's why you can see that they have, as you're looking, that's why they have food stains. They're trying to feed them. That probably didn't go well.
Yeah, I mean, I presume you could probably use raw bloody meat as bait, but that's about it.
Yeah. So keeping in mind, that means they had to, there's about 15 casualties that are in that classroom, varying ages, meaning they had to, kite in those casualties either one or a time or so, and then basically strap them down to that while they're biting. So they had to have somebody basically probably with like padded armor or using one of those dog things on the casualty. Either way, 15 of them, and there's 3 classrooms of that. And then there's the 4th classroom that's not noted. He wanted specifically pictures of like the chalkboards and like the notes, because you realize that was the teacher's workroom, like they were setting up stuff. And that's when you realize, wait, all those people were teacher. They're just okay. That's weird. That's weird. That's not normal. Not normal at all. And you're continuing along. You check out he wants some photos of the gymnasium. So the riot took place in 2 parts: the gymnasium and the cafeteria. The cafeteria riot, as you can clearly see, ended with a lot of dead people that didn't get cleaned up, meaning that the gymnasium riot led to the school falling fully and not becoming a full-on enclave. And you can see what happened pretty easily. One of the teachers said, "These aren't." You come in there and the PA announcement plays. "These are not zombies. Stop being stupid, children. Games and fun and all these other things. This is."
I'm gonna put a crossbow bolt into that speaker.
Wait, not yet.
Yeah.
The silent
Basically,
silence, the silence might alert things.
Plus,
it's basically a teacher shouting about what these things are.
plus
not.
the attention is not on us, so
Yeah.
These are
at least not
victims of
until
everything. And it's because 5 years there's static pops and other things. And so we are opening those doors, the giant doors to the gymnasium that lead out onto the field, and you can see what happened. There's a lot of corpses of people that died that were too badly eaten by, light stuff to become casualties.
Yep.
And there's no casualties here because the doors, while resealed, are. It seems that all the casualties, they probably got them out. And yeah, you're like, oh, this is just getting macabre. And that's when you hear over the announcement PA system for the school rather than the gymnasium announcement. You hear a students, please return to your offices, to your classrooms, including the 4 new students that just arrived in the school. Please report to the principal's office so we can give you your student IDs. Thank you and have a lovely day.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Someone's
that's a
watching
little
us.
creepy. I think we should humor it.
Weapons out.
We go to the principal's office. We should at least try and humor it. Maybe there's somebody here that we get some information from.
Yeah. You come in and you.
My schedule check. Did I find anything on the way?
Yeah. You found some things. You found. Well, you're going to find some. I'm going to say you find rations, so you can basically, some things, some food. So basically, you can give somebody a refresh on their rations.
All right.
I burned out mine completely, so I might need it.
All right.
Yeah, you find some like power bars and other things that have been.
Look, I'd be more than happy to share it, and just basically we have 10 to refill, and we just distribute it somewhat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll take. How about since I got hit the hardest, I'll take. You guys each take 2 then.
Well, you
So-
would split it 5 and 5. It would be.
Hmm?
So you can put it 5 and 5.
We can't split it 4, 2, 2, and 2.
No.
Okay, so I guess 5 and 5. So I'll get 5 back.
Seawall can do things, and Ty and Blues can do things too. As you,
Will?
and Jimbo, did you roll scavenge check?
I did not. Let me do that.
Yep. Let's see what you and your buddy find, or rather, the other 2 find. You also find some rations that you can split. So you both also regain 5. It's some, snack cakes and maybe a Twinkie. Calories are calories.
Those things last forever.
Yes. Calories are calories. So you both regain 5 of your charges on your rations.
Hey,
As
Will?
you- Yep.
Will?
Well, you're getting talked to.
Seawall. You're Will, remember?
Huh? What?
Will?
I burned all of it.
No, he's asking you because your character's playing as well.
Oh, got it.
Will?
Yeah.
Do you still have connection to that Gecko guy?
I'm gonna try to contact Gecko.
Spend a charge. Gek picks up. Yeah, what up?
Hey Gecko, some weird's going on here. Somebody's watching us. They're in the principal's office. What did you send us into?
Answer. I sent you into why I quit teaching.
Can you get us some intel on who might still be here?
Let's see. Principal Davies is still in the kitchen where one of the students clawed out his eyes. Madison, the art teacher, is in the kiln.
Can we go to the list of people that
Oh,
aren't
alive?
dead? Yeah, who might still be alive?
Maybe a few of the students that aren't enough to make a full enclave. Maybe one.
It sounded like an adult who was saying, students come to the principal's office to get your student ID.
Yeah, no, there's exactly 3 teachers that are alive still, and of them, there's me. I was theater, and I think you can see why I'm kind of upset.
I'm guessing
You look at
you
the
didn't
theater
drink.
building,
Yeah.
and it's on, and you're like, this. You're like, it still looks like it should be on fire. It's not, but it looks like it should be.
I'm guessing you didn't drink the Kool-Aid, whatever these teachers drank when they said this is not a zombie apocalypse. We can teach them to not eat people.
Well, they believe the government at the time, dude. It's one of those things, they, trust is something that's earned and whatnot. And with
Of
the
course, it's
way things
gone.
was gone, it just didn't, something didn't fit. You know, you know, there's news reports of this stuff. The way they were acting, it's like, yeah, these casualties, the blight. I hate to be cliche, but it was zombies. No one calls them zombies nowadays, but yeah, at the time, no one wanted to call them zombies either because everybody wanted something else. And the sad thing is, sometimes, you know, the hopeful answer is not the best one. And uh, the other alive teachers, there's Linda Parker. She shouldn't be there because she's in the same enclave I'm in.
So
And
who's left? Vice principal?
No, they were the one that did the grandstand in the auditorium slash gymnasium, and you can see how that went.
Yeah.
One of the secretaries then?
I was the one that cleared it out. It's and then I left, and I want to
Came.
show what happened here. What was your question?
So who was the final person?
Oh, the final person? Jackson Morwell. Mathematics.
Did it sound like a male or female teacher voice on
Female.
the live?
Okay.
He's good. Yeah. Davies, both Miss and Mister are dead from their combination of riots. So the principal and vice principal were husband and wife. Yeah. Sorry if it's some. Maybe someone else survived that I'm aware of. I just know who I got out with, and I know who I saw die.
Fair enough.
I can tell you who I saw die or I had to put down. Just like I can tell you that if you go into the kiln, you're going, or the pottery section, you're going to find a crematorium.
Yeah.
Which is on your second to last stop after, right before the basement.
Okay.
And now you can see why I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
This is going to be a once it's all said and done, it's going to be a self-control check for obvious reasons, because sometimes just things are just awful. Just people.
When said and done, it's a self-control checker right now.
When it's all said and done, you'll make a self-control check.
Got it. So we got
it's a big one because it's there's some distress, there's some detachment, and there's going to be a bit of trauma. But if you pass it, then you won't. You basically will take very little of anything. Whereas you fail it, you'll take a chunk to everything because it's like, oh.
Yeah. Okay, got it. So
yeah, you guys make it through and you get to the principal's office, or are you going to go take care of your last 2 shoots?
We'll take care of the last 2 shoots first, but we're going to do basically a diamond form.
Question: is the principal's office on the way to those spots?
No.
Yeah.
I think
the principal's office is you have to go a different route.
Yeah.
I think we should do the principal's office, just in the event they decide, oh, let's just alert all the zombies
Got
where
it.
these guys are.
Fine, we'll do that, but we're going to be doing a diamond for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll keep Blue in the middle. He'll control the Dronky, which will tank. I'll take right flank. Sven take rear. Left flank is up to you, Jimbo. Weapons out.
Yep.
Safety's off.
Yeah.
I've got my crossbow out right
Yeah,
now.
for safety's on in the first place.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy that accidentally fires a round into somebody's leg.
A good point.
Safety's off.
Right, and we head to the principal's office. Do we encounter anything on the way to the principal's office?
No, you get over there.
No one walked through that door. We send the Dronky in first with a shot.
Question: Is there like a? Does it have like a window in the door, or no?
Yeah, it's one of those glass windows that you can't really see through.
So it's kind of an opaque window thing.
Yeah, opaque.
We can break it if you guys would like.
I prefer not to. Too much noise.
Okay. We'll set up the Dronky so that it's the first thing they see, and I believe the Dronky's pretty heavily armored.
Yeah.
We'll get anything of value off of it first. Then we'll have the Dronky shotgun pointed in there. Then I'll basically open the door in such a way that I can't get shot, but the Dronky can get a clear shot of anyone in the room. We'll have Sven on the other side with a grenade ready, just in case.
Okay.
I think a grenade might be a little overkill.
We're entering an unknown situation.
Grenade! Just tuck it in.
So we open up the door. What does the Dronky see?
The Dronky sees a younger woman in probably between her early to mid 20s, sitting at the principal's desk.
She sees a Dronky with a shotgun leveled at her.
She looks at the Dronky with a shotgun.
Overreaction. Strange.
I recommend you get. I
Please
recommend
don't
you
bring your toys into the school. Thank you.
put your hands in the air. Walk towards the door.
Student, are you demanding something of your teacher?
We're not students. We're
visitors.
people.
Clearly in the school, so you must be students, as you're not faculty.
She's gone crazy, hasn't she?
We're visitors.
Oh, you're visitors. Welcome. Are you here to look at the re-education camps?
Possibly information about
Oh, let
having
me
our
show you.
children go to the school.
She cheerfully heads up.
Indulge the curiosity, keep her away from the signal.
She walks out. She's got she's got a pair of prosthetic legs, so that's a thing. First thing you notice, she cheerfully walks. Click, click, click of her leg strutters. Come on, let me show. So you've seen earlier. You saw the re-education. From what my mother was doing, we can clearly see that it doesn't work. But that's not here nor there. And as we can clearly see, because of the inadequacies of my father, look at him there lying on the ground playing with the students as she walks past one of the skeletons.
I'm going
This is
to.
unacceptable behavior.
I-
I'm sorry. It's
do I
such
still have a
mess.
connection? Do I still have a connection to our?
No, you'd have to remake it.
Got it. Let's not do that. I'll just take a picture of her for now. We'll continue. We'll kind of try to get her to lead us towards the last couple of rooms we need to check out.
Yeah.
I'll say, look, we are representatives from the government.
Oh, the government. Yay, the government that said everything was okay and fine and nothing was wrong.
We're looking at what happened here. We need to see what we need to do an inspection. We got most of it done. We got to check a couple of rooms in the base.
Fair enough.
Also,
Your time
Angela's
pretty much
teenager
Basement, and
brat.
it'll be fun for you. Fun.
We're very weirdly dressed government personnel. I know that much just because I've got a fucking cross chainmail.
I mean, you're dealing with a person that's handling stress by pretending like their parents aren't dead and are in fact playing with skeletons.
Yeah.
So it's almost like they wouldn't mind that much.
Okay.
Oh, good. Here. And she shows you the kill. So this is where, when the students in the first year started having sex because of teenagers, the parents decided to handle things because they needed to handle the fact that there were uh at least one of the students was latent. That's the term, isn't it? I believe it is. That's what we're
That is the
calling
official
them.
term. That's the official term.
One
Yes.
of the girls was a latent because of something. I don't know what. As you guys know, some people just have, because of various things, could become a latent rather than be immune. They just become latent from the bite, which is really weird in another way. And it's like, oh my, we need to do something because she's heavily pregnant with a kid. And well, later on, bad things. And now the kiln is used as a nice place to handle bodies. It's a lovely place, isn't it? It's nice and toasty down here. As you can see, I've organized everybody based on their age and their gender. As you get to go through and you get to see, there's probably about like 3 dozen skulls. And
I'm so glad my mask has a
we
filter on it, so I'm probably not smelling this.
well, they're all been burned and it's been a while. Of course, no, but none of the students knew about this at the time. But it was a thing. It was just peachy keen. Because that's how rational people react when they're suffering from stress and need to handle the fact that certain kids are making more people, rather than seek to get help from those other groups that are setting up and calling themselves enclaves. Instead, shut yourself off and go full xenophobe that they're all secretly, agents against you. And the government's the only ones that can save you. And everything breaks down. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do an
You,
aware. I
you
want
all are
to.
very nice.
I would like to do an awareness check. Does she look like she's armed in any way, or has anything hidden on her?
She is wearing a.
I can't tell.
No, you can tell. She's wearing a bulletproof vest. And she's got leg striders.
Leg striders.
She doesn't have legs. Her legs end at her knees, and then she's got like the glider legs for walking.
Are they dangerous, or are they just
She can kick you really hard.
and it would hurt, but that's about it?
Yeah, it would potentially do killing damage because it's a lot of metal and stuff. So
Yeah.
she could hurt you pretty badly by
Yeah.
kicking you in the junk.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
you don't know. Maybe she's secretly also, it's not clinking and clunking around, so it's made of good quality stuff.
We'll have to. I'm currently formulating a plan. I think the best option, I'm thinking of, is we capture her.
How she's crazy.
I'm just thinking to myself, man. I'm not saying we need to
Okay.
capture her because we do not know what the hell is in her sleeve and what she's planning to do. We need to get her away from this place and either get her help or get her contained. Is what I kind of whisper to you guys.
Do any? Oh yeah. Oh, and then we found actually something really cool. One of the then when things went poorly, the nurse in charge found out a way that using certain bits of a person that got bit leg, they were able to synthesize a what they called a cure. It made other people latents, but I guess that's a cure. And that's why everyone was willing to give up another leg on that person, and that was normal and perfectly rational.
Okay,
And
so
She's an
fine.
immune. She's an
So we're-
immune, and they took her legs.
we're at the clubhouse upside the head, and then try sneak her out to school once she shows us the last room.
And this is the basement.
Well, I'm not going to let her go down there. Please allow Please allow us to send our drone down first, just for precautions. You understand?
Yes.
Of course. No
Engage-
problem.
Engaging the
Look at
light.
the stairs. The
Uh,
stairs don't look like they're in the best of condition.
Say again?
Well, to answer your question, the way to the basement is an elevator.
Oh crap!
So,
There is
I-
always stairs. There are always stairs to basement. Period.
Oh, I don't know where the stairs are. I'm sorry. That would involve looking at the floor plans. I can go get those if you'd like.
No, they'll stay here. Stay here.
Okay. The floor plans should be in my office.
We can escort you back, and we'll have one of my associates check.
Okay, I will need to sit down after this. I need to, re-oil things, etc. I have work to do. I also
course.
have to figure out, since, of course, you're all here now. I guess I don't need to take care of all those students and all those other, well, zombies, as it were. So I can finally burn this building down. Because there's people here again. People. It's good to finally see people. It's been a while. What, 2, 3? The riots happened after about a year, and that's after we'd lost a bunch of the population because of people sneaking out and other cruelties. And then that happened, the first riot, then the second riot a month or two later. Then it's been quiet as people slowly drifted away. Yeah, it's been 3 years. 3 years alone.
What does
Alrighty,
Foresight do
good.
again?
She's cracked at this point. At least she's gonna need containment. Otherwise, she's gonna cause damage or get herself killed.
But, it's good. I have my dog.
Where is your dog?
What breed?
What breed of my dog? Oh, she's a lovely, lovely Springer. Also called a Boykin Spaniel. Boykin and Springer Spaniel, but Spaniels is Spaniels. She's currently sleeping in the office. She is about 7 now.
Good year for dogs.
Yeah. We had a cat.
What happened to the cat?
Well, I needed to eat one of them.
Okay.
That's a joke.
I'm gonna kind of step over to Jimbo while we're just kind of walking there and. Do you have any chloroform or anything like that in your bag, in your medical bag?
Yeah, actually, 1 second. To see exactly what I got. Yeah. I have, I can sedate somebody with it. Need to be, yeah.
We're gonna need a container. She's pretty nutty, and I don't know what she's done to this place. She says she wants to burn to the ground. She may have set up explosives.
Yeah, my concern
What's
is...
that about explosives? Me burning to the ground?
See, nothing, just lead the way, madam.
You mentioned that you wanted to burn this place to the ground. I'm just curious if you happen to have pre-set up that in case people came, or if it's just
Yes,
an
I
idle
did.
thought you've. Oh,
I've
I'm
got it set
curious.
to a dead man switch that if I go unconscious, when I don't disarm it, it goes off in case somebody tried to kill me.
Well, that's
I've
not
had 3
good.
years to learn mechanical skills.
Yeah. Would you mind giving me the control now, since we're taking over the
thank you.
situation? Okay. Also, there's no dead man switch that can detect if you're unconscious.
She may be a bit crazy.
Yeah, we'll have
But she
Well-
probably still does have a dead man switch on her.
Oh, well, the killer, yeah.
Oh yeah, if we kill her, yeah, but
Yeah.
unconscious, no.
I mean,
Uh,
since
not-
you've been away from people for so long, would you? We would like to do a physical for you. We do have a medic with us, my associate over there.
Thank you. I don't trust doctors.
Look, I understand that
Okay.
a lot of bad stuff has
Well,
happened, but
he can do it, but it has to be solo, and it has to be in my office, and the door has to be locked, and he has to hold this in his mouth. And she pulls out what you realize is basically a door jammer, or basically a nail bomb, a small one. If I go, I can trigger it if he does anything.
ma'am, we understand that you've been through a hell of a lot.
Okay,
You
don't
need to
wanna do the
calm.
nail bomb.
You need to calm down. You need to calm down and let us do our work.
Fine, fine. Okay. She just throws the nail bomb into one of the classrooms with the casualties and clicks the trigger. And it
That
goes
is not helping.
How bad? How
I
bad?
pull out my shotgun just to make sure no one else is charging down the hall.
And you just heard,
No.
we should have said that. Just push the button. Do we hear an explosion?
No. She just threw it through the windows and the window cracked.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Wonder what trigger that was for. Oh well. She continues on.
Ma'am,
Yes. My name's not ma'am.
You just never.
Then
gave
what is
us
your
Your
name?
name, ma'am.
I
Never-
am Melissa Davies. Nice to meet you. She holds out
of
her hand.
course, Miss Davies. Of course, Miss Davies. I will shake the hand, which you'll feel is armor.
Yes. She smiles and nods.
Obviously, I checked the hand before I shook it. Did she happen to have anything in her palm?
No.
Okay.
Do 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 do. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly dee. There they are, they're just standing in a row.
Once we get back to the office, we'll have Sven get the plans, but he'll check for any sort of traps first.
As big as my head. Give him a lick, fill him up, and that's what the doctor says. Hey,
Okay,
Oh,
so I
that's
guess
what that one was for. I remember now.
What was it for?
Don't worry about it.
You're going to tell me what it is because I decide what I worry about or not.
Oh,
Is it something dangerous to
that's-
us?
I am in tactical command here.
Okay, let's see. Is it dangerous to you? No.
I decide what is and isn't relevant.
I don't like how you're talking to me.
He's
Where-
just curious. He's just curious. Just
We're in a building full of
Hold it for-
casualties. I get a little on edge when I'm in a building full of casualties.
I don't like people bossing me around.
We apologize for that, Miss Davies. It's just we're a bit on
Melissa.
edge.
Melissa.
Okay, Melissa.
Miss
Melissa.
Davies is my mother.
Melissa. I'm just curious about what is it for. Just to fulfill my curiosity, like a student with a teacher, if you will.
Oh, I like that attitude. That's a good can-do attitude. You'll go far in the academic fields, understanding that teachers and students have to give and take from each other rather than just take like your friend.
Still a little on edge right now. Military and all.
Okay. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Answer. It's the thing to. Do. Sorry, it's don't. I. Oh yeah, that was what it was. it released all the electronic locks on all the doors.
Okay, so they're unlocked.
Yeah, I set it to a trigger, so it could basically unlock all the doors. So anything that's inside the school could get out. That's fast enough. Things that aren't the casualties.
Okay.
There are non-casualties.
Maybe.
I don't like where this is going.
Do 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 do.
Are we out of the office yet, or are we still like on the way?
Yeah,
to
you're at the office.
Yeah.
She hands you the key to the elevator, and
Well, no, we're looking for the stairs because we're going to
Yeah.
send the drone down the stairs.
Yeah, no. She also gives you the blueprint for where you can go to the staircase. There you go. I'm gonna stay here. There you see an older Boykin Spaniel, Springer Spaniel mix. So it's this chocolate colored dog, and she pets it and picks it up and hugs it.
Okay, is it alive?
Okay, the only thing affected by the blight are humans. No animals have shown infection yet.
I just didn't
The
know if there
doggo-
was a
the
living
doggo-
dog in here or just a dog skeleton.
No, it's a doggo. It's fine.
Yeah. It's just an older doggo.
Doggo.
At least the dog will keep her sane for now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Man,
mechanically,
Melissa.
she's just got like 3 and everything. She's almost, cracked in all 3 categories. Not full on. She's not hit cracked yet. It's because 1, she's got a dog, and 2, she's been well fed and well protected for the last 3 years, so she hasn't had to deal with stress.
Melissa,
Besides the fact that the first year of stress.
we will need you to come with us since we would like to evacuate you from this facility before we.
Oh, sure, no problem.
So please,
Also, with your
If you
friend
will.
as well. What's your friend's name?
Oh, this is Douglas.
Hello,
Hey,
Douglas.
Douglas, we have a nice little puppy for you to meet.
Oh, good God! Would we take the puppy with us?
No, I meant
no.
Enclave.
Yeah, the doggo is either being cared after by your character's sister or my character's friend. They basically, when they're not doing shifts at work, they each watch the dog.
The doggo licks your hand.
Pretty doggy. Come on. Let's go.
And you all
Well, I
get there.
assume we're here for the basement stairs right
Yep.
now.
Yep, we send the drone down.
As we're going down, does
And
the
you find the landing
No.
to the stairs.
We do not go down there. We are. If there's a problem, we'll have the drone drone just take an auto exit, follow after us, and we get out of the building and we move. Drone will just get high into the air and meet up with us later.
question? As we're going towards the basement, does the dog look like it's like kind of getting agitated or nervous?
No, it's sleepy. You woke it up, so it's kind of sleepily following her, and she pets it.
Okay. Just want to be sure.
Doggy, the good doggy,
I had a good reason for thinking that.
good dog.
Okay, so we're at the landing.
Yep. Yep. And yeah, you guys go. Yeah, the base again. You take the staircase, then then you open the door, and the drone goes in and turns on the light. And you're like, hey, there's the boilers. There's all sorts of other stuff.
We have it move quick and
Uh,
efficient.
You can see that there's a little mushroom thing set up here. There's several things strapped around the heater that you realize are fireworks and other things. And it's like, that's a lot of stuff strapped around a heater. And
At
that's,
least we found. Well, at least we found the bombs.
and
I
it's
say
kinda layered-
I say quietly, of course.
It's kind of layered in the room. It's a pretty pungent explosion.
Once we get enough information, we get the drone out. We leave them.
Okay. As you're doing that, you notice that hey, well, you can't quarantine everybody, and the medic office can only hold so many things. Like, oh, this is where they put the bad students. This is detention.
Define bad students.
Well,
Like academically, or just like bullies?
to answer that, what the teachers would think of bad students during a crisis where they're not able to get supplies, and you have teenagers and they are horny and things. So basically, the students that were trying to steal, bully, attack other kids, but also other things. And you guys get to see, oh, hey, they're all just, stuck in there and they're all casualties. They're all
Okay, good. They're not aberrations. They're contained, at least.
Yeah.
So
they're strapped to. They're just kind of not mulling about. They're just kind of strapped to a. It seems that the teachers basically handcuffed them to a railing there. So there's like 12 casualties there, and it's just they're just sitting there. They kind of look at the drone a bit as the light goes over them. But they're not doing much else because they can't do much else. Almost like they're stuck to the wall. And collectively, they could probably, if they all saw one of you, they could probably rush and yank the thing out. It's been 5 years.
But it's a drone,
Yeah.
so they don't think it is food.
yeah,
They don't see food.
it's quiet. It's just a bit of a light.
Yeah, well, they see the light, basically. And as you're
Well-
scanning over, you're like, hey, da, 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 da.
Yeah. Do we have enough? Can we leave now?
Yeah, you're pretty sure you have enough.
Okay, we're gonna have the drone back towards us, but keep the light and camera towards away from the door. So if anything tries to move, we can just start opening fire while we get the drone out. Yep. Once we get the drone out and the door closed,
No,
I'll
no.
jam.
Melissa's asking you, are we going?
just gotta collect our drone, then we're out of here.
Okay. She flicks out the thing and clicks a trigger.
No,
Can we
No,
at least
no,
have
wait,
the drone first?
no.
What?
Do not touch anything.
Click,
Look,
leave.
click.
okay. It's been-
After we leave, you can touch as many triggers as you see fit.
in fact, I got a couple of...
And then I'll whisper to knock her out as soon as we leave.
So
Oh.
we're gonna move very quickly to leave this
Do
place.
we have the drone in hand or no?
Yes.
You get the drone.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
back on the drunkies.
I just want to
Yep.
make sure of that.
The
No,
moment you get the
we're
drone,
not
it actually
taking-
clicks the trigger again.
No, I'm taking the trigger away from her.
You can roll an athletics check to take it from her. She gets to roll a pose. Let's see. Let's see. Does she beat you? There's a bit of a scuffle, and then she just. You realize she could have kept it from you, but she then lets you take it and pouts.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Look, we don't want anything bad to happen to Douglas. I mean, do we want anything bad happening to Douglas?
Why would anything bad to Douglas?
Well, we saw what looked like fireworks down there, and look at that. Douglas looks sleepy. Do we really want to wake him up?
She picks up the doggo, all 40 pounds of it, and well, probably more close to 50 pounds, but she huggles him. No.
Yeah. Let's not make too much noise. Let's not wake him up.
Okay.
She puts Douglas on the donkey.
Oh, that's fine with us. Yeah, there's a doggo pouch on the donkey, actually.
Well, he's a boykin, so he's a bit bigger than.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay, let's go.
We're gonna move out of this building very quickly, tight formation.
And you leave the building.
I'm going to Okay, hold on. I know what happened to her. She's an immune, and they cut off her legs to make the cure.
Because the teacher, or rather the nurse, figured out how to make the cure. Or
Yeah.
lucked into a formula that happened to be similar enough.
Yeah,
Which
I'm going to
you know,
contact our employer.
Okay. You contact Gek.
Well, we figured out who was in that building.
Oh.
Does the name of Melissa ring a bell?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what happened to her?
No, she's the principal's kid. She's.
Did you hear anything about the nurse discovering something before you left?
No, Melissa. I know Melissa lost a leg because people thought that was a way to stop the spread back then. But I guess she just didn't get a full dose or something. Or that she was immune.
Well,
the other
she's
nowadays.
missing the other leg now too.
Oh, pleasant.
Yeah. Apparently, the nurse discovered the cure.
Huh. Statistically,
So,
that's really impressive.
I'm going to roll sensitivity. Is he trying to hide something?
Yeah, roll sensitivity. Look at all those boykins, guys. Look at all the boykins.
I'm at, I think, like 7 now. Yeah, I'm at 7 charge, but I can always reload it if I need to. Yep, I'm gonna do the plus. Is he being honest with me? Or is he hiding something?
He didn't know.
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Got it. He did. So he left before the nurse. At least got to
He
the
left
other leg.
before the nurse made an announcement. And that's if the nurse made an announcement.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to determine if this guy was involved in what happened to this poor girl.
No.
Okay.
2 different stories going on here. She got left behind, and she was 14, and now she's 19.
Yeah.
And she's basically been dealing with all the stress, and because of a doggo and the fact that she spent the last 3 years alone, but relatively alone. People have come by here repeatedly, so she's been relatively alone. People come by every week or so.
Yeah.
And keeping, so she's mentally not the most healthy, but she's basically taker level.
She can be recovered. She can recover though. She just needs time.
Yeah, basically, mechanically she's an immune who's, just almost cracked, but because she hasn't hit cracked levels yet, almost.
Look, we're bringing her back with us. She's dealt with a lot of stress. I'm surprised she's not worse off, but she's going to need some help. I don't know if she has any family still left in the Enclave? Family, friend, someone who might be able to look after her?
Not that I know of. I can do some research about it, but yeah, I have other things to be doing with my time, dude. That's going to be up to you lot if you want to help her.
We'll have to contact the city council. They might be able to help out.
Yeah.
Just make sure the doll's still alive first. That's pretty much her only connection to the world, the outside
world.
Sanity, to world of sanity.
Yeah.
She starts petting the latent.
Well, what you mean?
We'll let her. We'll lead her back to the Enclave. You know what? We did good work for the. If the sheriff is available, I'm going to go talk to the sheriff about this.
As you guys are heading back, you see the building starts catching fire in the background.
Which building?
The school.
Yeah.
It's
good. It's good as it's going to be. That hopefully nothing got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
I'm more concerned about just getting paid.
Nothing got out. You can check with your binoculars if you want to make sure.
We don't have binoculars.
I do.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I did not know you had binoculars. Okay, yeah, we'll just.
Ty has binoculars.
Just whoever has the highest awareness, go ahead and use it.
Yeah, binoculars are good because they actually give you guys a slight benefit in other ways.
Nice.
Yeah, you're looking, you see, and you're like, huh, yeah. You can see some of those casualties that are in the schoolroom that were some of the faculty that were just conducting lessons on a chalkboard or whatever. They're still there conducting lessons as they're burning. You can clearly see them burning. They're not moving. Yeah. They're just still trying to conduct lessons.
Well, they're burning alive.
Yeah, but they're not moving. They're still they're still discussing lessons, whereas the casualties that are on fire that were in the desk and stuff are, because the desks are on fire now, breaking free. Some of them are. Some of them still aren't, but they're trying to, move. And those ones are, stumbling about and falling over. But the teacher ones that were in that one classroom still just continue doing their things.
Yeah.
And most importantly, everything's burning down and there's an explosion. But the thing that bothers you is that's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
What's not right?
That's not right. You just see near the edge of the flames a figure watching you, a certain military uniform.
A military uniform. Let's go back.
Well,
And you can see Blues is like clearly pissed off.
yeah. Well, the thing that's going to make it worse is when you, as you're looking in, when you take the binoculars down to, the figure's gone.
What the?
Might be an aberrant, or it's another taker. Look,
Damn,
we'll push
let's
through. We'll push through the night. We'll push through and get straight back to the stone, with the safety of the stone.
Yeah, you have to get this lady back to safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't men-
thank you. That's lovely of all of you.
Yeah.
Does anybody want some pie?
No, thank you.
I'm
What kind
good.
of
I still have my goodwill bar here.
what kind of
Oh,
pie?
I had some pigeon pie.
Pigeon pie.
Pigeon pie.
I'd offer a slice.
Here you go. She gives you some pigeon pie.
How does the pigeon pie taste?
It tastes like good pigeon pie. Pigeon tastes surprisingly good.
Yeah.
And she just kind of walks along.
Did you happen to get a name off that uniform? I'm just asking. I'm asking Blue.
Do I have a
Blue?
good question.
Blue. Yes, you did. That's why it couldn't be. Because she's dead.
Oh no. Your girlfriend's become a stalker.
Oh, that's nice.
You have a possible yandere after you.
Are they ever known to be dangerous? The stalkers?
You have no idea. You basically know about ganglias. You know
Yeah.
about the ones that murder people. Stalker, you've heard accounts of the ones that basically mimic what they do in life, and you didn't see one until today, and you saw it, and it was just basically teachers probably going over their daily plans, and it was.
I'm guessing they're not very dangerous.
Yeah.
Are they equivalent to casualties? As they just get caught in a loop?
Kind of, yeah. Whereas a casualty chases somebody, yeah, those ones just get caught in the loop and just sit there. But whatever that one was, you've heard rumors of ones that follow people, but you've never seen one. And, well, you didn't see it, and no one else saw it.
Yeah, got it. Okay, got it. So yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah, you know it's something not good, though, if he's seeing things. It's either, that's not good if one of your guys is like, I saw something, guys.
Well, let's get back to the base. Once we get to Stone Bull, is the sheriff available?
Yeah, you can talk to the sheriff.
I'll go in and talk to Mercedes. She sees that I'm not exactly in the best. I'm pretty strict. She sees that.
What's up, Doc?
Damn.
What's up, Doc?
We pulled a survivor out of the school down south.
Yep.
She'd been there for about 3+ years. The nurse figured out she was an immune and used her legs to make the cure. She's gonna need this poor girl's gonna need some help, and I don't know who to turn to. She doesn't have any known family here, and the guy who sent us on the mission it doesn't have the means to help out either about it.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that you might be able to bring something up to the council. Maybe they can find a volunteer to help her out.
Okay, I can see what we can do. She'll need to, of course, do some work, but yeah, we can do something.
Apparently, she's good at cooking. She's good at survival. So maybe I could talk with Schmitty. He might be able to find her some work as a cook, since she seems to be surviving on her own for a while, and apparently makes pigeon pie. So
Yeah, okay. I can't make any promises. Well, you'll. She's your responsibility if you're bringing her here, or not your responsibility at all. You just hope that she survives. I'll see what I can do.
I'm just hoping that maybe you guys can find a friend. Will gives the full name of her. Find a friend of hers, someone she might know, or extended family. Just see if somebody matches that description in the colony.
I'll see.
For now, I've got to talk to 2 different guys about getting payment for other jobs.
Yep. And you guys round up your payment. Gek's not here. He was coming in via Skype for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in a different part of the country. But let's start with a few things.
Wait. He's not in the colony at all?
Yeah, that's why he was having you take photos and stuff.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. So that's why he can't really. He's probably got an associate here.
Yeah, he's an associate. Yeah, they pay you guys what was agreed on. Anyways, now then, is everybody ready for the amount of bounty you all earned?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, but first up, before you do that, Curie, make me some first aid checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 first aid check per person, Curie.
Yep.
All right. Per person. All right. So that would be.
Don't crit
3.
fail. Stabs a guy in the throat. Oh God, no! I'm sorry. Sorry, Dave. Okay, 1 more. Everybody, including yourself.
Oh, I did 3.
There's 4 people.
Oh yeah, myself. Right. This one's for myself.
Crit fails, infects self. What? How?
So he actually patches all of us up.
Yeah. So you all heal off any shock damage to one of your legs. That's it.
Got it.
So basically spending 1 charge, he's able to heal up.
Got it. That means we only need to burn 3 bounty total for all medical checks, which isn't bad.
Yeah,
Well,
I brought it down from what was probably like 3.
5.
Oh, 5. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
No, 6. It would have been 7. Sorry, because we each would have needed 1 bounty for a nurse to patch us up. And
you
then
would have needed 1 bounty for one of your legs because you auto heal shock to all
But remember-
location.
yeah, but remember we also had 3 guys with chest injuries.
Well,
So it
three
had
injuries.
yeah.
Oh wait, no, 3. Yeah, because you got bruised. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you gonna. So yeah, because of that, you all heal off the shock to one of your legs. Then you naturally heal the other shock, and then there's the 3 bounty that you can spend to patch up
Yep.
your. Yeah, and you'll all be healed up, so you can all remove all the damage on your roll 20 thing.
So
And most importantly, are you ready for how much bounty you make it out with?
Yep.
That means you come in at 13 bounty.
Each.
Yep.
is that
Nice.
counting the? Is that counting us the subtraction, or would it be 10 for us then?
That's counting in your upkeep and everything else.
Okay.
You make out with 13.
And I'm presuming the 1 that we had to burn. for
Yep.
the medical check.
That's factoring in everybody's medicals.
Well, also the field check that we had done for us.
Yeah, I know. I'm factoring all that in.
Well, given how crazy these missions are, any mission we coming home from is a good mission.
Yep.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the bar to drink some
I need a drink too.
adult beverages.
I will
I'm
spend
going to
some
drink
time.
because there is some shit that just can't be unseen.
Speaking of which, are you guys ready for your self-control checks?
Yep.
Okay, everybody can make. You can either make one self-control check or make two self-control checks for this series of events.
Well, I'll go 2.
Yeah.
Fail the first one, succeed the second one.
I'll go with
Okay.
2.
Oh,
I pass.
I passed the second one at least.
Okay, so let's start with the very first thing. Seawall, you pass. Basically, you handled the stress of dealing with a crazy person really well,
Mhm.
because she is a bit crazy, but not super crazy. You take 2 to your trauma, because you failed the trauma.
Got it.
You're like, oh, that's not good. Ty, you as blue will only take 1 to your trauma, but that's not gonna really matter for you because you'll heal it out as long as you do your life event. Or you could just skip it next time and then be like, I have a little bit of damage, a little bit of mental damage. Jimpon passes and is okay. And finally, Jimbo fails and passes. Okay. Jimbo, you're the most emotionally tired from this entire experience. Yay!
Don't be trauma, don't be trauma, don't be trauma.
You take 1 trauma and 2 stress.
As long it shouldn't be too hard to patch yourself up.
I'm at
with
4
life events.
stress and 4 trauma.
Yeah, you're gonna want to double up on life events next time.
Yeah.
You can only do 1 life event.
Oh wow.
You can double up on work events, but you can't double up on life events.
Yeah.
Because remember, life event is just representative of the fact that you spent time with family.
Yeah.
That's why it's based on the more family you have, the more time you put into them, and the more people you're spending time with. Why charisma? Charisma is the benefit of, hey, I get to heal more stress. The downside of, I have more bounty, which can cause me stress later on if I don't make my minimums. Each thing plays into each other. If you're an immune, you're worth a lot of money, but
Yeah.
you're immune. If you're a latent, you deal with racism because, frankly, justifiable reasons in the fact that you could potentially die of a heart attack and go crazy.
Yep.
If you're a int-based build, you're going to want to really heavily invest into something. Everything plays into each other. Having a lot of will is great because it lets you do a bunch of flips. But yeah, you guys made it out. Tired, broken. Well, not broken, but beaten. And, speaking of which, Ty, you get a second self-control check for what you saw with your binoculars. Yay! Ty gets more self-control.
Since I didn't use my call in, I'll probably just call in to just basically request additional bounty next time they can do a drop, or if they happen to have a mission for me to. More than happy.
They actually do have a mission. Next session is going to be a DHQS mission.
I've got to convince the party to do it.
Yep.
Got it.
Because the problem is, you won't be able to name a client, so you have to convince everybody that this will actually bring money in and not just be pro bono work.
Yeah.
We don't
Got
work
it.
for exposure.
Yeah, pro bono work is a stress check.
I have 2 drunkies a drone key and the drone to take care of, as well as a teenage little brother. Yeah, I don't do pro bono.
And me, Melissa. I'm living with you now.
Ah,
Did you just pop up in his little place?
Yeah.
How?
Hi. I'm very sneaky.
okay, maybe we could work this out. Reggie, make sure she's well taken care of.
Well, I would presume with just doing life events, she'll be fine in a couple of weeks, or
Um,
better off.
Well, because she has a dog and she actually has a charisma of 2, she'll be better off once either if she gets dependence and becomes a taker, she'll be better off after, one session. If she becomes a dependent, she'll be better off after 2 or 3 sessions. So she'll be less crazy. She'll still be an
Well,
eccentric.
I mean, I can technically take her as a dependent if I swap Blue out.
Potentially. She'll go where she goes. You'll find out. I.e., if any of you upgrade your charisma, she'll become a dependent for you.
Well, I might be doing that after next session.
Yep.
Depending on how much money we get. So
that's basically the thing is, because when your charisma goes up, you get another dependent.
So what? I walk into my apartment and Jeannie's like, "Hey, the boss is calling."
Yeah, bosses are calling. They got a job for you. It's not going to be a pleasant one.
Could you forward along to the cap that since I haven't called in any favors this week, I would like for them to increase the payout again.
You got it. Speaking of which,
Also request that he drop in some proper Cadbury chocolate for it.
Chocolate.
He actually, weirdly enough, he's actually remembering what her favorite things are. Occasionally gets
eggs.
Yep. To airdrop in some of those.
Cadbury.
When does he want to brief? When does he want to brief me on this?
He's going to give you a few days because it's not going to be an issue for a few days. So, he wants to make sure the issue actually becomes something that is an actual issue before sending you in. But I can give you the rundown, the simple rundown.
What are the basics of this little operation?
Well, where to begin? There's blood, there's death, there's fun. Wait.
So how we first met?
Oh, you're a charmer.
He's doing grim. He's doing gallows humor right now. There was a lot of blood and death.
Yeah. You're gonna like this. They want you to go to the city park.
What's in the city park, or what might be in the city park?
Based on things they've encountered, some of those casualties that act strangely. The ones that mimic life actions and stuff.
Yeah, we stumbled across a few of those. I don't know what they're called. I've heard of them before, but I don't know if there's a name for them.
I don't remember what the name is either, actually. Sorry. But yeah, they want you to basically go study them to see how they react to both a latent, i.e. your friend, and other people. They want to see if they will attack. So basically, they want you to send one of your friends out there, or yourself, to antagonize them to see if they're trying to eat you.
Well, do they have a problem with having a sniper on standby to take the thing's head off?
Oh, actually, that's the good news. They're going to be sending a sniper to meet you there. And by meet you there, he'll be there, or she'll be there. I don't know if it's a he or a she. But, they'll be there.
Damn it. That's putting in a variable I can't control or influence directly.
Don't worry. I'm certain that they're a safe, reasonable, and well-adjusted individual.
I give her that look of, really?
Yeah, Really, like this lovely girl I met in the market. She has a lovely Boykin Spaniel. I haven't seen a Boykin in so long. Well, they're so
Yeah,
cute.
Did she have prosthetic legs?
Yes.
Yeah, we pulled her out of the school down south. She is the daughter of the principal who's dead. She's been on her own, amazingly stable for someone who's been on their own around casualties for a while. Oh, and she's an immune. The nurse figured out how to make that damn cure. And
Wow,
you guess what happened?
You better. Oh gosh. You better go back there and get any notes that they had, or find out where the nurse went, because those notes, if they were able to find it with just one immune, you don't know that the actual government testing, it went from 1 to 199, well, 9,999, and then they went from A to B, and they did that each time, and it was, it's K7.
Was
that's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a painfully slow process. I read the reports.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen the guy in the video where they basically did recordings of how long the infection takes. Vector, then to torpor, then to casualty, then back to torpor if there's no food around. And I think oh god, speaking of which, that's actually pretty impressive. How old is she?
19. She was 14 when the crash happened and survived 5 years in that hellhole. She were trying. I spoke with the sheriff. She'll do what she can with the council. See if they can't try to track someone down that might be a friend or a family member that's in the enclave who can look after her. But she might look. I might be able to take her in, but we can't exactly have her around this. And he gestures to the laptop.
I'm certain she's perfectly fine. She won't notice a thing.
Meanwhile, like, okay, Reggie, this is what's your name again?
Melissa,
this is Reggie.
Would you like to know how to make fireworks?
Saying?
Would you like to know how to make fireworks, Reggie?
No. But
Reggie's eyes well up with excitement and glee at this.
No.
Yeah.
You'll be keeping you company.
Look, Gene, I know it's a bit of a favor to ask, but can you try and keep an eye out for her for now? You're one of the few people I can trust around here.
10-4, good buddy. I got this. It'll be easy, sneezy, lemon queasy. Words. Why? Is this? Oh, that's why. This is actually yours. She hands you your booze.
You realize that I haven't touched that bottle in 8 months, right?
Yeah, I know. It's extra strong, and
It's scotch. What do you expect?
Well, I drank the entire thing.
Oh Lord, come on!
I got yourself
Well, has she gotten this drunk before, or is this one of those she had a stressful day?
You realize she doesn't drink booze.
Oh, she's a lightweight. How did you not detect the alcohol?
She's asleep.
I'll turn her on her side, make sure she's tucked. Standard, trick of pillow between the arms so she doesn't roll one way or another. At least not easily.
Flails arm at you ineffectually. Melissa is meanwhile teaching her little brother how to craft tripwires and how to make nail-based bear traps.
I guess I'll go over to the computer and do the remote login to the command, see if I can't get in contact with my captain.
Well, What if I die and he had to take my place? At least he has some.
Demolitions experience.
Yeah.
Demolitions experience, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Cuts to your brother making a slingshot that launches bear traps at people.
I have to make sure to keep an eye on both of them now.
What? No.
Between this crazy lady and brother who's pretty much in puberty by now. Yeah.
Well, Sven just has a normal day.
With his doggo. With his doggo. Sven gets to hang out with doggo.
And his family, and it's just normal.
So yeah, I guess I'll try to get in contact with my captain to get some more details and ask, sir, were you talking to Jeannie when she started drinking?
Yeah. She said she grabbed this bottle of water that you had, and she said
you didn't notice the label.
I figured that she'd notice at some point. Based on taste. She described it as tasting like you put extra iodine in it.
That was decent scotch too. Whatever.
The funny part was the fact that it was that was the first bottle. Then she moved on to the whiskey.
Sir, is there any citations? Are there any citations in a record for alcohol problems?
She's a lightweight? Probably.
I'm just worried. Did she mention anything that she was stressed?
I earnestly think that by the time she probably realized it was booze, she was too drunk to stop.
So just bad luck.
Bad luck, stress, and...
Sorry, it's just... Got to worry about my partner since we don't have the option of getting her back home across the pond. At least not for a while.
You have fun now. I have business to attend to at Capitol Hill.
Look, if you can get me that intel, get me the intel about the mission sooner rather than later, it'll make it easier to convince my team. Since they don't exactly know who got me, since they don't exactly know who got me this far into.
Yeah, we're going to Capitol Hill today. We're discussing repealing 14th Amendment. You know how it is. Thinking about rewriting up the Constitution as a whole.
Yeah. Oh, good. It'll deal with a lot of the loopholes the 14th has that have been abused by the court system. Switch it to just basically a simple equal protections clause and problem solved. More efficient. If you wanted to get me, you should have gone after the 4th and 5th Amendment.
I wasn't trying to get you. I was just making a bad joke.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I'm well aware of that as well.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those things where it's like, legally, I understand where the issues with it that people talk about come from. But at the same time, I'm like,
The problem, if you want the honest position, the problem the 14th had, the courts like to inject legislation into it that never was there, which is the problem. Basically, the courts are just being used as a secondary legislature at this point. It's unfortunate. You cannot reinterpret. You cannot reinterpret already written laws.
So here's a fun thing: the more feminism that is taught in colleges and schools, and the more it is pushed as a curriculum thing, and the more feminist the country is, the less women enter STEM fields.
Well, it's more. It's not specifically that. It's the more equal in opportunity, the more they'll go towards natural inclinations.
Yeah, but
it's called the Norwegian gender paradox. Very well studied. Basically, it's the position.
I wanted to mention it because it's one of those things that's really interesting because you get to look at the the percentages,
Well,
the
it's
other stuff.
people choosing what they want to do, and
Yeah,
since
exactly.
and I don't think any of us have a problem with that.
Exactly, and that's one of those things where it exactly shows the thing where people are saying we need more people here. It's like people
Well, we
will
need
go where they want to.
Well, I mean, in general, we need more people in certain fields, but we can do that with just generic ad campaigns and pulling funding from certain areas and putting it into others. Let's
Yeah.
start shutting down some of the civic humanities programs since they don't do anything. Let's start putting that money instead towards more physics, more engineering degrees. Also, let's put it into technical schools. That would help out a lot.
Yeah, let's strip the military budget by half.
We could probably get away with about 3/4 of what we currently got. The trick would be to shutting down overseas bases and reforming a lot of how the contract stuff.
Yeah,
Companies will still make. Look, we can make it so the companies still make money, but they just won't be crazy profitable no bid contract bullshit.
Yeah, I was just pointing out the fact that what is it? It's not until we get down to like 25%, and even then we're still putting well over like 5 times what every other nation puts into their military budget.
Well, okay, you got to also remember, you got to check the